that in there. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with YouTube. I don't care. I just want this to be archived. That's all I care about. I just
I got to set up on YouTube. I think I could do that from now on. Should be fun.
Do you?
We're live on YouTube. It says.
Oh, good. I guess. Fantastic. That's dummy complicated. Look, if we're live, we're live. Let's do it.
Are we? We are live. We're live on Tales of Emberwell session 34.
Yeah, I can change the title, I think. I normally couldn't, at least in just a thing.
Did you find the password?
I'll do the recap real quick.
Okay.
So we after murdering all the bandits and all the crazy stuff, and then the suck happened, and we had some philosophical conversations about what magic is good, what magic is bad, and blah blah blah, and how religion is the true enemy of everyone. And then the character that actually cares about religion showed up. For this session, and specifically, we kind of went over the same thing for another half an hour, and eventually went out west, where the lackey who had no name suddenly had a name, named Edmund de Grey, the albino lad. And he's the one that led us to the bandit cache that has what we have found and what we still presume to be shards of the Oath Bow. Edmund de Grey was a member of the group called the Steppe Raiders, which is the names of the bandit clan that robbed us. And the Oath Bow is apparently is connected to Volcatius Drearinth, who's the founder of the Drearinth Imperium and the original wielder of the Oath Bow, and he's known for killing the dragon Phezedra. Or Phizedra? Phezedra.
No, you pronounced that name right, but Volcatius is the name.
Volcatius, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I spelt it right because I
You
took it
spelt
from
it
the
right.
chat log.
Then, you use your dumb English knowledge and
Volcatius.
Volcatius.
And then after we did that, suddenly this guy became a person, and then we started offering him like future employment and ways out, and if he wanted to leave or stick with us. He seemed to be pretty confident that if he were to leave, that he would die very, very quickly. And we had a couple of inklings as to why that may be, but we largely just ignored it, and told him to come with us anyways, and he agreed. Then we entered the canyon, trying to find not boring cleaves. And our good buddy Edmund de Grey stayed behind with the wagon and the horses and said that he would wait 48 hours, I think he said, for us. Great. We took the other lackey, who doesn't have a name, with us. And we started exploring a map and how terrain walls work. And then we checked a whole bunch of holes. We established that Tess is just Spider-Man. And then we found a hole in the wall that we sent a bird into, and it found largely nothing of relevance except for bodies in a crack that looked like they fell in. And then a whole shit ton of hyenas, like a shit ton of hyenas, came flying out that bitch, one especially big. And then we, much to the DM's chagrin, after building such a complicated map, decided to not use said map at all, and in fact, all of us pile off the map grid to bring them into a hole, and we subsequently killed like a half of the shit ton of hyenas. The big one killed the lackey, whose name shall never be known and never be cared about. Then I believe that Guzruk was the one that fucking killed it, like murdered it, the big hyena. And Tillis put the remaining hyenas to sleep, which then we shoved off the little cliff wall to wake them up, and they all scampered off. And then we ended the session promptly.
Yeah, something like that happened.
20 hyenas makes combat go on. And that's it.
There were like 12.
Amalgam.
That'd be good. Kill them,
Hectic.
idiot. So, with that, we pick back up in the canyon. The large hyena lays dead. Many of the other smallers lay dead. Your new bandit friend lays dead. But all of you are alive. There's more caves to check. There's more areas to explore. What you do next, however, is up to you. Because there's other options. You could just leave. You could go home.
Shifra, you're looking a little
Eventually.
rough. You need to need a moment to catch your breath.
Perhaps you
Talking to me, the person that's not here. Thank
Perhaps
you.
you should stay in the cave forever with your god.
I do not remember my voice, so I'm going to use my default
I
Swedish
don't
voice.
remember my voice, so I'm the Swedish chef for tonight.
Turka,
That
turka,
is
cast
correct.
cure wounds.
My wounds are hurt. I maybe should cure them, but I'm not
But
sure if I
Cure
want to
them.
do
murder
it.
is bad,
So what do you think?
decapitation good.
I heard.
Sorry, Shed.
What should I do?
This is the what you get for not showing up. We
Yeah,
shit
show
talk you
up.
in the VOD.
You're gonna get fucking hurting.
Why,
My
you're the
wounds
little
are
doggos.
hurting. I only have 9 health points. Please heal me. I could heal myself, but then I
Says
couldn't
the
heal
healer.
you. Don't know if I should wait and heal you guys.
I'm
I've
okay.
got those potions, so I think I'm good. Unless you
I'm
want
going
one.
to give executive control over my mechanical actions to one of you who would like to do it.
I can help.
All right, Mukri. Congratulations. Welcome
No,
to
I'll
having
fucking
your
kill her.
Shivers
So
character sheet.
it can't be me.
Figure permissions, Mukri, owner, boom. Can you see her character sheet in your
Yeah.
list of things? Oh yeah. I'm gonna give you
We have
ownership
to
of
stop.
her spiritual spire knife, as well as her or bird. All right.
I have very few spells. I will heal myself a little.
Thank you. Poor Shed. This is what he gets.
If only you could drain the sustenance out of those with less value to heal yourself.
I have
Who's
no
laughing
opinion
now?
at this time.
Anyways, suppose we press on. Where's that lackey?
I believe
You
he's
look over around the edge and just see a mauled corpse that has its head bitten off.
oh.
Shame.
What's going on? Is he okay?
Oh yeah, he had to go somewhere. Just wait there for a minute.
Oh, you guys let him go? That's nice.
In a manner
Connect
of
him.
speaking.
Shit, where's the nearest cave? Guys, like pick up the body and fucking,
Just fucking
hop
yeet it off
it
the
over to
cliff.
this cave,
Alright.
and just throw it in this cave.
Takes a minute. What's Tillis doing at this point?
Tillis is probably resummoning his bird that he decast.
Takes a bit of a time for him to do that, so you have plenty of time to just chuck this body in a hole. Whoosh.
Yep, just had to see him off for a minute. Yep.
You think
And
he's gonna make it? It's scary.
oh, you know, they're resourceful. They live out here, you know. Yeah. And because it's just gonna get on his hands and knees and start ripping teeth out of the mouth of the giant hyena.
Make a nature check for me.
Okay.
Or survival. One of these, either of these could work for this. Gathering
Okay.
parts from a monster. Or a beast. 24.
Beast.
You managed to gather 4 of the sharp canines and then 10 of the, other teeth. You gather all 4 of the big fangs, and then you manage to gather 10 of the rest. If you want all 10 of them.
I do.
There you go. So 4 large hyena fangs and 10 small.
Yep.
Alright. What the rest of you doing?
Waiting for everyone else.
Yeah,
I
once
don't
the
actually
bird
think
is
there's
back,
anything she's doing.
he's just gonna welcome it back,
Yeah,
give it a little
there are
hug.
5 or maybe.
She's like
10
maybe
minutes or so
cleaning
past.
hyena brains off that dagger.
How you do? The rest of the caves are here before you, beckoning out to be searched.
Well, should we?
Shall we search some of these
keep moving?
beckoning caves?
Yeah, I've got my owl back. They can search.
Well, yeah, let's do it.
We have
Yes,
2
it's
birds. Can we not just
Spirit.
Send the birds to the other side of the place so we don't have to circle this whole canyon forever.
Mine can't search in the dark.
Mine'll die if it dies, or something. Maybe it won't. I don't remember if it's a familiar.
It's a familiar.
Might
He
be
has,
a
he has
familiar.
magic initiate.
It is a familiar. It's all good.
Or he has ritual caster
Consider it a
sign.
suicide missions. I won't care, probably.
Murder is bad, decapitation, suicide good.
Very nice.
Very nice. Bird, come on.
All right.
There's a cave.
Dillis will send his bird in.
You send the bird into
Oh.
the cave, and this is my voice for the rest of the session.
Okay.
Tess is heading up to the next cave.
Give it a-
Oh, 2 caves. Time out. Time out. Time out.
Whoa, time out.
That's too many.
Oh,
You get 1 cave.
expedite this process.
That's all my processor can handle. How do I do this again? Oh yeah, here we go.
I don't know.
Let's see. Let's hit this button.
I don't think we're also blessed in Rogue.
Should he be?
No, we just took 10 minutes for him to summon his bird.
You should be able to get rid of your own conditions, but maybe you can't. Oh, nice.
Actually, it only takes an action to reappear. So I dismiss it.
Wow. Very cool.
No.
So, as you send your bird down this cavern, it very quickly hits wood. It
Wood.
sees a makeshift door that is seemingly quite resilient based on what you can see. There are claw marks on the far side.
Any perception that he could do to see if the claw marks match anything he's experienced so far, like hyenas or creatures?
Check.
Sorry, what was that?
Nature check.
Nature check. Okay.
If you're going from the bestial view.
From the owl,
instead
right?
of- Yeah.
All right, this is dumb as shit.
No, this is from
Well,
you.
are
This is
are
a
you
knowledge check.
seeing
This
through
is
the
you.
owl?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is from you.
Yes.
This is you making a nature check from you.
Okay, cool.
It's on you because this is your knowledge, not your perception. No.
Okay. Then he'll call the owl back and he'll go back to his senses and he'll go, there's a makeshift door in there with some scratch marks on it. I don't know what they are. They don't necessarily look hyena-esque. But the door could have something behind it.
Immediately checking the ground for footprints.
Survival chat. Boss cringe.
I'm trying to get
There's
used to this this like HUD bar because it's so much more useful in Pathfinders. I'm trying to get used to using it. I might be
It's
slow in
useful
this
here
check a little
too.
bit.
You should
Yeah.
drag things to
Gotta
it.
get used to it, but
But as you take a peekaroo on the entrance of the cave here, you do see a thin layer of footprints that it's odd. It's they're not fresh necessarily, like they haven't been used in the past few days, but they're imprinted deep enough that it implies that these paths have been used frequently by some sort of humanoid figure.
I'll relay that information. It's like we have our friend here, or at least someone. And she'll like point at the tracks.
All right.
Do we want to go now?
Ground's compacted enough. This indicates there's at least high traffic or something extremely dense, one of the two, or both. Seems to ring a bell with our friend. So, how are we doing this? Are we just breaking down his front door and murdering him in his home, or are we...
It's the only
That'd be
one.
effective.
The sound of murder. Tillis is probably looking back and forth between her and Shifra.
Oh,
I
that's a
don't
great
think
idea, Tillis.
that's
Could
a
you just
good
send your
idea.
buzzsaw in
Pardon?
there and decapitate him in his sleep?
I don't have a buzzsaw.
But he's a
Gotta be
monster.
asleep.
Right, he's not
Well, he
like
was-
a person anymore.
The mistress
Stop
of
asking
beheading
a million
herself.
questions until the halftime when I am sure that I have to make decisions for Jed.
Maybe you all should make a plan.
maybe you will also do something for yourselves and stop asking me.
How high is the ceiling in this cave?
Great.
I'm playing
it's-
Spider-Man. This is gonna happen a lot.
Yeah. That's why, like, in places I think you'll do your dumb climbing bullshit, I have the areas mapped out and like the distance is measured. But sure. This cave is pretty narrow. It's about like 8 feet tall, so it's like just barely above height for most average people, which average people are 6 foot tall. Just shaming anyone who's not.
No, I mean, I guess you're averaging that with like 9 foot tall lesser giants. So
That's
it's
correct.
Because gnomes and halflings don't exist,
Taylor,
Oh wait,
you're
no,
so
it's actually
tiny
for the average way
sized.
down.
and children don't
Uh,
exist either.
Yeah, but they don't count.
Nor do women.
Nor do they. You played a woman that was very tall.
True. Anyways, if we want, if we can get this door open, or if there's a crack above it, which I doubt, I could just crawl in along the ceiling and scout it out a little bit. But I don't know. You have birds for this.
But there's, if we can get the wood open, which I bet.
Like clearly describe this image. I don't know what you just said, but it kind of vaguely sounded like something that my brain picked up. So you got door here, right? And then around it's like a big wooden barricade blocking off the entire section.
okay.
Yeah, just making sure.
I can maybe make. Is the cave big enough for Gazok to be big in?
No. Oh, let me look. No.
Yeah,
They,
Guz is
5 foot tall.
2 inches shorter than the cave, so I imagine if he grew, he'd be in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, if we just get
Well-
wider.
I was breaking and entering before. I've got a crowbar, so
Oh,
it could be not super loud, because I think we're not trying to be too loud. Or are we trying to be loud? Do we care?
Kill the door.
I don't care.
I don't really care.
Great, well, let's crowbar, and if we have to, we'll get louder. And I'll see if I can shove my crowbar in between the door and the frame and just give it a good shove.
Donk. As you stick your crowbar in, you hear a loud voice shout out. You're no beast. It's like a bad overactor. I can tell by the smell. Who are you?
Speaking
Oh.
common.
Up to you if you want to continue
Dwarf.
prying. This isn't common.
Okay. Wow. And I take the crowbar out of the door, just. Guz? And
Guz.
you are?
My name is Lindsay. Nice to meet you. But I'd kindly ask what you're doing to my door.
Well, I was gonna break it down, but if he's in there, maybe
Maybe
I
not.
don't need to.
Do you
yeah.
know Borin Cleaves? Is he back there?
There's a pause. No?
Insight.
Make an insight check. Based on the sound.
That pause.
Based on pause.
Phyllis would also like to insight.
I'm rolling so fucking hard on skills. I suck.
17. You get a pretty clear reading on that voice. It's a voice of confusion and misunderstanding. It's like it doesn't understand what the fuck you're asking. It doesn't really understand why you're here. It seems like the voice didn't expect to be having conversation ever.
Ooh, 2-part check maybe. Can I investigate to see like what kind of like either race or person this is? And then second insight or history to see if I know anything about them.
Investigate check to see if you determine anything about the footprints, because it's all you got to go
Alright.
off of. 21. These seem
21.
average size. 21. For a human figure, that could be a few races. It could be a human, it could be elf, but the footsteps are lighter. which would suggest an elf or a particularly soft-footed human, a light-footed human, one who's used to the wilderness and capable of keeping their footprints light.
Hey, can I do
Like,
a history to see if I
Door
know anything
height
about people
doesn't
that
indicate.
that description might fit?
Yeah.
Okay.
From what you've heard, there are humans capable of this kind of thing when they really exist in the frontiers of society, but elves almost inherently have this feature unless they're city elves, which are fewer and far between than the forest and wood elves. So typically, this would suggest elf for the human side, elf, half elf.
Well, let's just say going down that track of logic, he's kind of like piecing one to the other, like most likely elves. Does he know about any elves that have come to the desert in their history, or anything about stories of elves that have come to the desert?
Desert elves.
With a 15, the only thing you would know is the most prominent historical facts about elves in this area, and that is that the Dimerothian Empire had a large, it was a worldwide empire. They had a large enterprising section in the Shanval Desert, as well as like stretching on to what is now Valyra. So yeah, there are remnants of the Dimerothian Empire that have kind of just been scattered to the wind, existing in this area, but there's nothing particular about like desert dwelling or canyon dwelling elves.
Yeah, then he's just gonna keep it to himself because he's not sure. He doesn't want to come off as stupid.
Yeah, you're bouncing through a lot of ideas in your head.
He's probably just
essentially.
looking very confused, like thinking about all the different paths that it could be and trying to logic out what the most likely answer is, but he's not coming up with anything.
Yeah,
so
So you don't know Boren Cleaves.
Don't know any Boren Cleaves, I'm afraid. If that's all, you could fuck off.
Rather
It occurred
rude.
to me that there may be actual people living in a place like this.
Have you
Rude.
seen many strange things happening in this place as of late?
There's another longer pause. Aye.
We're following a creature of some kind. We think it can take maybe the form of others, and it's very dangerous. It takes people captive and tortures them. Have you heard of anything like that? Anything you can expound on?
Listen, she says in a hushed voice. It's not safe to talk about them in the open.
More than one.
Can we talk about it in private? We're trying to help out as best we can.
I think make a perception check. Right. Fine. Near the door, some like makeshift bolts slide undone, and the door swings open. There, you see, rather elderly human wearing simple leather that's kind of strapped to her body in various places. She carries a military spear and a short bow. Has long braided hair, long braided brown hair. I can say words, and gray eyes. Her skin is veiny, sunburned, so like a little bit darker than it normally would be. Dark skin. She stands around, 5'10", so a little less than average. Has a regular build, and you see a round, sightly face filled with scars and blemishes.
Based on the armor, can I do a history to see if there's any like emblems or?
Yeah, make a history check.
Okay.
You also notice a just strong, overwhelming scent of cactus kind of coming from this cave as the door opens. Can't tell if it's from her or from the cave itself, but it's just emanating into your nostrils.
14.
14. Make a perception check first. I should say perception check first, because that's more important. Her armor doesn't signify anything by itself. It is like a survivor gear. It's like wrapped together. But with your perception check and your history check, you do notice on one of the pieces of leather there. It seems to be like a reused shoulder pad or something, and the shoulder pad has the emblem of the Imperium, which is the emblem of a dragon. Silver on the banners, but on this one it's, emblazoned into the leather.
Does the piece of leather that has the Imperium marker specifically look out of place, or does that look typical for the armor? That's like a total guard.
No, it looks like it's part of a shoulder pad, and she's wearing it like over, the chest.
Okay, then Tillis will try to kind of quietly whisper to Sandra, I think they're Imperium.
Huh?
That one's armor. It's got an Imperial marker on the shoulder, but it doesn't look like traditional wear that they would do.
Are you gonna keep whispering to yourselves or talk to me?
Tillis is
Come
probably
on
gonna
in.
sit up as straight as he can and just like kind of be hyper aware to not look suspicious.
Right. That emblem on the armor. Are you Imperium?
You really want to talk about that out here or in here? And she
Is
kind
it
of steps aside and motions to the innards of her cave, which is a small but cozy, if primitive, living space. It's kind of
Spartan.
It's very nice.
Spartan in the sense that it's like simple, but there are a lot of amenities in the tribal sense. Like it seems she set up her own, bedding out of furs and animal hides and stuff, and she does have like warm blankets and such. A small fire, which seems to have a carved channel to allow the smoke to kind of escape. And there is, a few containers for, storing various goods and implements for survival for her living being. So it's not
Gosh,
Spartan in the
nice.
sense that it's bare. It's Spartan in the sense that it's simple.
Reminds me of home. It's a good place, yeah.
Now, you could barely fit. Your head's like
Yeah.
scraping the ceiling almost.
Squeezing through the doorway, like.
Yeah, this reminds me of home. I couldn't fit in there either. Kept the ceilings real low.
I think
So
as
I
they might
got
be
the hunch.
traveling. Tillis is like at first he had the supposition that these were elves, and he's trying to like connect the dots more correctly in any sort of like book he has. He's like, okay, these are humans. Imperium? Question mark.
Make another history check. Just if you have like military, if you have the feat that give you like military expertise or like military tactic, military history, you might know more about this. But with a straight old-fashioned history check,
A respectable 15.
a respectable 15.
Increment of 5 on the money.
Yeah, Shedwell will not be joining us. He's just informed me. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. He's going to bed. Poor Shed. But as you try to connect the dots, like I said, you've heard of humans being able to accomplish these same feats. You get the sense that this is probably a tracker, a scout, or a woodsman, a ranger of some sort. That's about all you can really gather from this. However, based on like the imprints and such, you
I mean, even then, he's
determine
probably
it's
thinking
a
of like
fair skill.
Imperium Ranger units. Anything he can might have been deployed to the desert.
And we established this person is an elf, right? Like they're not a
This
half-elf.
person is a human.
Human. Yeah.
Oh, they're a human. Oh, my mistake. Okay.
Yeah, it seems to be well trained
Hmm.
to a large degree. This is the wrong music. I'm so sad that Bellows doesn't work or is like discontinued. I hope it like gets a pickup. So good, such a good fucking plugin.
I mean, it's open source, so someone's just gonna steal it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I could just re-upload it to GitHub and like say, hey, fucking fix it. But
Fix it, nerds.
I hope it does, because holy fuck.
Might I
It's
have you
just-
give me this?
Yeah, for real. Like, I wish one of you were coders so you could finish it. But like,
I am a coder, but
Whoa!
whoa,
Fix now!
fix it right now.
While you guys are dealing with the turn on YouTube, he's over here like, oh my god.
How you
This is
all
rudimentary.
stream?
hey, this is regular shit, you know.
But yeah, she looks at you, lets you
What?
all in.
Remove from
and invites you in.
GitHub. What? My nightmare.
Close the door behind you and just. So, welcome to the abode. Have a seat
Thanks.
wherever the ground's preferred. And she takes a seat on like her rough hide bed. So, tell you what you need to know. These creatures, they're new. They don't. They're native to the area or anything. They came in the past, well, I think a few years. She looks over the wall where there's like just countless tally marks. Think a few years. Think around here. She points to a arbitrary spot in the wall. I think that's when they came. They've mostly stuck to themselves and hunted the smaller wildlife in the area. But recently, I've noticed larger expeditions, and from what I can see, they drag larger prey back. Sometimes it looks like it's humans, elves, dwarves, etc. But they've also been more aggressive. They've been attacking my dwelling, as you can see by the claw marks on the door. They've been scraping against it, trying to get in. They don't seem to be too keen on letting others share their territory. That's all I can really tell, because whenever they're
More
around,
of them now?
there are a few. I've seen at least 3 or 4 head out into a hunting party together.
But are there more than when they started?
When they started, they only sent 1 or 2 out.
Okay.
So it's possible.
They're
Have you-
not. They sound like they're a pest to you if they're not keen on
They
people
are.
being in their territory, which you live in.
The rest of the beasts are easier to deal with. It's easy to get around a hyena or a bullet or whatever.
Oh, well, the hyenas won't be a problem any longer.
Might disturb the ecosystem that way, but who am I to say?
There's some left.
Well,
Not monsters.
I wouldn't let you in otherwise. So,
Our
I know
point
about
being
them.
is that we're here to eradicate these things. We thought it was one thing, but if there's more than one, then perhaps we have a bigger job to do than before. I don't believe any of us plan on leaving with a job left unfinished.
Up to you. But take it from me. Don't let duty get in the way of your lives. Sometimes it's better to run.
Can Tillis do any like perception checks in hindsight or anything to see if these beasts had claw marks on them or if there are claw marks on like the entrances of the cave? He just wants to see if the monsters here are interested in just people or if they also seem to show interest in the hyenas.
Oh, so you're going back to like the hyena cave and see
Yeah.
if there's any like signs of them. Make an investigation check. 17. You go back to the area. You kind of look around to find any familiar marks, and You would say that there's a few, but it does seem like the group of hyenas have more claw markings. So you get the sense that there's been some incursions, but no great conquest, so to speak. It looks like the hyenas have at least either held their ground, or for some reason, the other creatures are less interested. One of the two.
And then with the once Tillis is back, if he isn't there the whole time, he's gonna ask, "Is there anything you've learned about these creatures from your encounters?" And he wants to kind of use that to give himself an advantage on whatever check it might be to figure out what he knows about what the information he has so far.
Oh, like trying to get them to help with the check.
Yeah.
And you're trying to make a check to determine what you might know about this creature?
Yeah, from like his experience meeting the guy so far, what he hypothesizes is the creature just taking his form. So like, shaper tortures prey, kills after days of coming, and then anything that they can provide as far as like weaknesses or their encounters so far with the creatures in a more pure state.
There was just to throw this out there, there was the horse. I'm like reluctant to say the use word corpses, the like horse skeletons that were left outside. Was the horses like skeletons like picked clean, or were they like death from being emaciated?
You didn't look at the horses close enough to tell. You just saw horse skeletons, and you moved on.
Oh, it was just skeletons, so there wasn't like flesh on.
There wasn't any obvious flesh
Yeah.
that you could see.
Okay.
But like you'd have to look closer at them to determine what.
Yeah, I was just saying,
Remove
like,
their
is the
flesh.
flesh gone, or were they like starved to death? Like it's a full horse and they just
No,
were neglected.
no.
Okay.
It was a skeleton itself.
Okay.
Yeah. So
The lens, they might have some interest in animals.
with this, she just kind of looks at you all, just waiting for the next line of questioning, and seems to be kind of impatient. Just like she likes people in her area. And Tillis, you've been the most investigative so far. Just make a perception check for me.
Is there any weapons displayed on the walls or anything? Like any visible weaponry?
She's carrying all the weaponry that you see in this room.
Okay. Is it like a bow, a sword?
It's
so,
a
like, what's
short
her-
bow and a spear.
Okay.
But the spear seems military in make.
Sure.
13. You look around. You don't seem to notice too much. You kind of just checking out the area, just kind of seeing if you notice anything. The spear, it was a military make. It seems like the stuff she has definitely been scavenged from various fields of battle in the area, or something like that. That's all you can really gather.
Okay.
That smell of cactus is strong. Much stronger in this room than it is just from the doorway.
But to just say, Tillis did ask a question. He asked what they had learned about the creature so far. And he was going to try to combine that with what he had learned to see if he could figure out
Gotcha.
what it might be more accurately.
She starts to talk, and I haven't observed them much. I've been keeping mostly hidden. They seem to be mostly nocturnal, but they usually come back in the night, leave sometime in the night. Other than that, look at them. They seem to be humanoid some sorts, but I haven't really been able to make out too much. Just piercing, glowing eyes in the dark sometimes, looking towards my direction. Usually by then, I'm hiding away.
Do you hide in here, or you have it somewhere
And-
special?
Hold on to that question. But Dillis, I would say, this could be a lot of things. Like, it's very vague information. It's not specific enough to really give you an idea more than what you already have. So nothing particular is ringing a bell.
Okay.
What was your question there, Ghostwrap?
Are you hiding in here? You got somewhere special to hide? I mean, it's kind of
No,
seems
in
like
here
you've got.
is the place. Suits my needs fine. They've come once or twice to the barricade, and I prepared what I could for the circumstance, but that's really about all they've ever done so far. Seems they, for some reason or another, don't want to go through all the effort of tearing through my place and coming after me. Not sure
Is
if
it
they
the
could or
smell?
not, though. I don't got no magic, so hard to say.
Do you know what time they normally come? When they did?
Hard to keep exact time around here, but moon's usually pretty high in the sky.
Are you actively with the Imperium? Or what
Look at
happened?
you. Not anymore.
Fair enough.
And I prefer you keeping that to yourself.
I wouldn't tell anyone.
Good. That's good.
Can I ask
Well,
why?
Because it's better that they don't know that I'm...
No, I mean, why you are no longer part of it.
Why did you desert?
You ever been in a battle? A real battle. With
I don't
two
know.
sides, soldiers, hundreds of your friends, all going up against another force.
I guess so.
I can count my friends on one hand, so
So probably not.
probably not.
What happens in a battle? A lot can go right, a lot can go wrong. I was involved in one of those go wrong situations. Didn't want to be again. So now I'm here. Very simple.
As they were walking through, did Tillis notice any like older people here, or is it all kind of same age, fairly young, military age?
Where?
So was that
Where?
in like this encampment behind the wall, like as much as you might have seen?
Like in the Legion, the Imperium
Yeah.
encampment?
Yeah.
Very few of like older age. Most are like military, young age, middle aged at most. Few veterans, but not very many. And it seems like they dedicated like a huge amount of like commanders or experienced people, which are usually the older people you see in the militaries, the
But
grunts and such. Are
Really,
usually
what he's
younger.
gathering is that this camp has been set up fairly young. Like these guys have not been here for years and years. It's just kind of
No,
been a new.
that seems to be a logical conclusion. This is probably actually, oh, you wouldn't know for sure, but the rest of you will be able to piece this together too, considering you've been here since you traveled here. But since Tillis went to the wilderness, Tillis, you're logically putting this together that this area was like this camp rather was likely put here as part of the blockade.
I think Tillis is kind of curious. Like, how do you get water here?
She smiles. I suppose you haven't explored the full canyon yet, eh?
No.
Making our way.
You'll see. Far side of the canyon, there's, if you're thirsty especially, you'll definitely need to know this. There's a good waterfall. Comes from the underground rivers, deposits out into the spot just across the canyon there. You'll find plenty of water there. That's where I get mine. That's where the
Dear-
creatures around get theirs.
Do your people go get that? Have they seen these creatures at the watering hole?
I'm the only person here. Or do you mean the Imperium?
Yeah, they're Imperium people.
They don't come to this canyon. No one does. That's why I'm here.
Well, unfortunately for you, there's a job posting at the inn back at the area, the Oasis. We've been on this for around about a day, and we've discovered your home. We had every intention of breaking down this door and killing whatever lie beyond, assuming it to be the creature. So, you may not have anyone else here for now, but the three of us, who've only known each other for a handful of days, have pieced out this location. So as long as these creatures remain at large and this bounty remain at the post, we will not be the last people.
No.
So,
No.
Rather
it
than
doesn't
beat
sound
around the
like it.
bush more, you seem armed. You've history with the Imperium. You've battle experience, and we've got a job to do involving killing. Seems like this could remove
I
a
was-
thorn from your side. Work with us.
I understand what you're asking. I understand why you'd ask it. But look, I was with the Imperium. I wasn't a fighter, I was a scout. I got
Sure.
information for people. I didn't fight in the front lines as much as I did fight from a safe distance, from a safe vantage point. Plenty of room to see the consequences of battle, which really let me on. I'm super proud of this, but my position let me get away rather easily.
Do I look like a soldier to you? Does he?
Do I?
And she'll look at the child, the crippled child.
He waves his gun.
She
That thing
responds,
easy on them.
no, but do I?
You do. Hence the Imperium armament. Your history as a scout.
The
know the
elderly
location
woman
better
before
than
you
us.
who can barely keep herself alive in this terrible desert. That's who you want fighting by your side when you have
I
this big,
don't
strong
ask you to be
ogre.
at my side. I ask you to be far in the
Oh, yeah.
rear. And should things go dicey, of course, you're free to leave. You have no obligation with us. This isn't a contract. This is merely hoping to increase our chances of removing a thorn from your side. And if we die in the process and you get away, no harm, no foul.
Right. I don't have questions about that, but I do have questions about one thing. What would I actually gain from this? From what you say, there's drawn enough attention to this canyon that this ain't a safe place to live anymore, and regardless of what I do about these creatures, I'll need to find a new home.
Did you want to live here?
If I could choose to live here, or in the loftiest hotel in Traphus, I would of course choose Traphus. But we all have to make sacrifices.
Well, if you want this place to remain undisturbed, then if we to kill these things, return to the outposts, claim the bounty done, no one else has any interest in venturing this far from the outpost. This is a shithole. But if we
That's gonna
fail,
be-
there will be more.
I'll say with that one, that's gonna be a deception check. Just because you know, because of what Tillis told you, that smugglers and a lot of other criminal organizations have had interest in these areas pretty recently.
Minimum is a 19. So it's a 19.
19.
I still have
Looks-
not rolled higher than a 10 on any face skill ever. I've never rolled higher than the de facto 19.
That's why you have 19.
Yeah.
She looks at you. Look, I'm not really in fighting shape. I can't say I ever was, but I can help you in some way. If you promise to deal the threat and not to reveal my presence here,
What
I
benefit
can
would
tell
there
ya-
be in giving away your home?
well, I'm not sure. Not sure what angle you're playing, but secure my territory, as it were, and don't reveal the information. And I'll tell you about a secret Imperium Sakari stash in Celembria. This stash is used to discreetly get useful gear and items to the Sakari in the field. I don't know if you know anything about the Sakari, but they are well supplied. Things you could find there, you can only hope to find in other places in the Imperium. You do what you're gonna do, and I'll tell you where it is. Just come back to see me afterwards.
You know,
Well,
if
if
you
you're not helping us kill it yourself, could you at least let us know where they are? Help guide us there. We're just poking around, as I said. You know the lay of the land better than we do.
if you did want to help, then you know maybe we could cut you in, and then you could get a nicer hotel.
Smiles. I think our deal that we're working out works well enough. And I don't know exactly where they are, but I can provide you a little bit of help on one of your checks. Essentially what she's offering here mechanically is that you can get a result, and you can decide to re-roll if you want to, is what she'll offer you.
Whatever help you're willing to give us to fix your problem.
Like I said, willing to disappear, find a new place. This is just the most convenient, because I've already got all these luxuries here. She points around all of her amenities.
Yeah, I'd rather not have to leave, so understand. Understand,
Trust me.
yeah.
If I go into that cave, I won't be coming out alive, even if I'm in the farthest back.
Yeah, we already. No, yeah, I know what you mean. Well,
And then who would tell you about your wonderful treasures to claim?
well, so far we just kind of stumbled on them, or we beat somebody up and he told us where they were. But if all we gotta do is do the job we're already doing, sounds like we're
Win-win.
winning.
I agree.
Well,
Sure. Whatever help you're willing to supply, we will graciously accept on our quest for murdering these things.
you said
Yeah.
that their parties come out like sundown. They get little parties that come out.
Sometimes.
Okay.
So hopefully we'll catch them unawares or asleep during the day.
How many hours till sundown?
It is currently 6
Almost
o'clock.
6.
So probably another hour, maybe 2.
Maybe
Well, then I guess we gotta get moving.
Good luck
Before we
to
go,
ya.
why don't you want to go back to the Imperium, if you don't mind me asking?
Tilt your head. Seeing you're young, and she just kind of seems to temper her words somewhat. I just don't want to go through that again, is all. I know it's hard for you to understand, probably haven't experienced too much in your life, though it is curious you're on the road with the companions you find. So maybe I'm being a bit too quick to judge, but generally,
Yeah, what is that? I don't know what that means.
let's just say there's a lot of loss in my line of work, and I don't want to lose anymore.
Yeah, it's hard to lose friends. Yeah.
So I've
Indeed.
heard.
And is the deeper in where the darker clay is?
There's a few spots with the darker clay, but typically I...
Right,
He
well,
sees that he's
before we
kind of
go,
making her uncomfortable, so Tillis is just going to back off.
did have a smaller request if you're not going to lend us your skill with the bow.
Not
I
that
perhaps-
incredible. Enough to hit a rabbit.
I perhaps borrow it from you.
My main food source here. Tilt your head.
Right. Some spare rations left, and I'm sure it's lonely. A weapon is meant to kill. It sounds like you haven't done so in a while.
She looks over to the various animal carcasses and such. No humans, no, but like I said, it's how I eat. If you lose it, I won't be able to make one as good. She holds it up, and you can see it is like professionally crafted. This wasn't made in a primitive hut. This is like a military weapon. that has
Exactly.
been,
That's what she was
made
getting
to her.
at. So this
Yeah.
is not a bow that was made for hunting animals.
It does the job very well, though.
Yeah.
But and she looks at it. Make a persuasion check. Because this is like asking a fisherman for his fisher rod.
Yeah.
19.
19.
uh,
It's gonna keep up.
yeah. She looks at you.
Prove more useful than having to throw daggers into the heads of these things.
How about we do tradesies?
Tradesies.
Look, I's got spears you can throw, or axe you can throw.
Not
And
very
we give you
strong.
the bow back after, and I get my axe back after.
Give me the spear. I've got
Okay.
one already. It'd be a good one to have one to throw just as a ranged option and still not lose on my only defense.
We'll do
Takes the
it.
spear and hands over the bow. I do want that back. That's very
I
handy.
want
And
mine
she hands
back.
over 20 arrows.
A bow with 20
It's
arrows.
a short bow with 20 arrows.
Perfect. Yeah, short bow is the only bow I can use.
She
I'm pretty slick with it.
nods. I want that back.
Oh,
Only reason I'm alive.
by the way, what's your name?
I
Lindsay.
believe I said before it's Lindsay. That's first time anyone's asked me in a while. My last name's not important.
Okay.
Little goodbye. She kind of ushers you out the door. Close the door behind her. Good luck to you. I hope you all survive.
Hopefully
Yeah.
this helps. And she's like, flexing the string of the bow just to get used to it.
Still quite taut. It seems like it's been kept in good condition, and the string hasn't been, worn too much. I think there's been some like homemade repairs to the bow, but overall still in good condition. But now, okay.
Well, go check these caves, huh? Before the sun goes down.
Around this time, sun sets probably around 8 o'clock. So you got about 2 hours ish.
Alright.
Another cave. So, here's how this will work. I'll let you guys decide if you want to use your advantage on this roll. Which what that means is you'll roll twice and take the more beneficial route. If it's a case of like could be beneficial, could also be dangerous versus like a null result. In that case, I'll let you choose between the two. But typically, it's going to give you the more advantageous one. So if it's like you get 1,000 gold, or you fight a monster for 500 gold, you're going to get the 1,000 gold option. So on and so forth. Up to you if you want to use it. But however, it will eliminate both of these from the table. It'll eliminate both results from the table. So it's a little bit of a thing to do. Up to you when you want to use it, though. You can use it on this cave, the next cave, the last cave, whatever you want to do.
I don't really see the harm of using it as soon as possible.
Sure.
Okay. So I'll roll twice on this one, and I'll tell you which one's the more beneficial one. Oh, wait. I didn't eliminate that one. Hang on, I didn't lock the one we just rolled. There we go. Wait. Oh, I didn't know. What the fuck? I didn't eliminate that one either. Okay, hang on. Let's do that again. Okay. Okay. Well, I rolled the same one twice. So, in that case, you get
Wow,
this one.
magic search.
Let me make sure. Yeah, because it's weird. I rolled everyone that I already, like, the first two I rolled were both ones that I already rolled. I guess I didn't lock them. The second one, rolled the same one. So, you find an empty cave with only long, decayed animal bones. See
Well-
much of interest in this cave otherwise.
What kind of animal bones?
Make a nature check. These seem to be animal bones from some sort of, I don't know, the 24 you'd probably know. This was like some sort of primitive form of orcs. It looks like there were some like primitive orc dwellings within this area, or within this cave here. You kind of like find some like primitive cave drawings and the like. You gather this is probably one of the early sandcrawler dwellings, given they are like the oldest natives of this area. But this cave was probably, you know, a leftover from back when this area wasn't all desertified.
Is there anything?
However, that says something interesting, considering in recent history this was all underwater. So there are two layers of history to kind of peel back. One was that this was underwater until the meteor hit, and before that, this suggests this wasn't underwater before then. So it went from dry, underwater, to this.
Is there anything you can tell from the like any carvings that would show any sort of importance to cave dwellers? Just kind of wants to get like a rough sketch of it in his book.
There's a lot of erosion kind of from being underwater for so long, but there's still some like potent remnants of dyes and paints that have been put into the wall that still kind of remain. You can piece together with such a high investigate or nature check. With such a high check kind of carried over at that point. Actually, no. Make an investigation check to see if you can determine anything. Because this nature check is to like determine what's here. Investigation check to like see if you can like piece together the paintings here. You're not 2,000% sure, but you're like 90% sure that this image, if you connected all the dots and kind of recreated it, would create the visage of a wondrous and dense jungle. There are various depictions of like that you can kind of fill in the dots based on the trees. That could be large, thick canopy-like trees, as well as fantastical fauna and flora kind of scattered around the area. You see like things that you could imagine connected to be large cats and large, you know, jungle-dwelling beasts that are well beyond anything you've ever seen, as well as plant size of men that are, you know, capable of doing all sorts of things based on these theoretical depictions.
I think he's like geeking out right now because he's like, I've heard about depictions of the jungle, but for such more simple times and simple folk to have these depictions, they must have seen them, right? Because if all you know is the desert, then you just draw dunes, but they're drawing lush forests and large cat-like creatures. It must have been here.
A desert all the time. It being a desert is fairly recent relative to history. It used to be.
But it wasn't a jungle in your recent history. It's never been a jungle. It was grassland, much like the rest of Valyra.
Right, but there must have been a jungle nearby, and these, what we now kind of refer to as sand people, they've been there, they've seen that.
Well, the grassland became a desert. Used to say the jungle didn't become the grassland.
But the time frame here it's unbelievable. I wonder if they still have stories about him.
Maybe after we've done a job here and killed everything that needs killing, we can come back and perhaps jot down some of these cave drawings for you. But for now, daylight is burning.
Or we could ask the sand crawlers next time we're in town.
Or you can ask those people.
I think at the reminder that there's killing to be done, he's probably gonna like put his head down, lay down on the bear. Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's something I want to do after as well, but we do got to deal with monsters here.
Sounds good.
I see another one.
Another cave to explore. Let's roll that exploration. Oh boy. Let's see here. It's an empty cave. Everyone's favorite. No animal bones on carcasses, just a nice little hovel on the ground. Wouldn't make a bad campsite.
Well, empty cave.
Noted.
Seen those in my day. I see water over there.
Huh?
Yeah, water, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, look at that. You guys are gonna fucking obviously look for fish, which I'm sure he does not see.
Fish.
Make a perception check.
I gotta remember the fucking. I gotta stop going to my character sheet. I gotta remember the toolbar.
The dirty 20 like got me excited because I had like a fun thing for natural 20 actually, but with dirty 20,
The fish was coming back.
you look around, see if you like. It's actually surprisingly clear. This water, you can just see straight through to the bottom, to like the clay surface, and it's quite refreshing. On the far side, you see a small number of antelopes just peacefully drinking on the far side of the pool. Just they look up at you, see you're far enough away, and go back to drinking as they seem to notice that this is important for them. They need to drink, so they're gonna risk it a little bit as they slurp up a little more water.
Gus will pick up some water in his hand and like, does it seem like the same crystal clear water we saw in the oasis?
That it kind of does actually. Probably. You've noticed there's a lot of like underground water sources around here, based on the oasis, based on this, and based on the cave you found earlier, which that one was a little toxic, but cave toxins and gases and such. But this would suggest make an intelligence check, Gus, or a geology check if you have anything that would be appropriate for that.
Oh fuck! I'm proficient in geology.
Whoa, I'm a geologist.
I like rocks.
Oh, not rocks. 12. You figure there might be some sort of connection. You don't know like the scientific specifics of it, but like maybe all these waters are connected somehow. Maybe fish, what he told you, had some scientific grounding.
Well, this looks like good water, you know. Drink water is good, but we're gonna come. I'm gonna come back, but we got monsters. Yeah. Do you need water? Did you bear a drink?
We all need water to live. At least most of us. And Schiffer just fills her water skin and takes a big swig. And refills it again.
Bear comes over, gets some water.
Okay, the bear does
Like a
drink.
dog.
Yes.
Sorry, this shadow in the corner, is that because of sight or is that a
That's
cave?
a cave.
Okay. Gus just dunks his head in the water and gets up and says, all right. Next one.
You approach this cave, the ground begins to shake.
Ugh.
Almost like a small earthquake, as suddenly a loud blast, similar to that of an elephant sound, erupts from the cave as you see a dark figure begin to just stomp and charge out of
Make
the
way!
cave. Just before it gets to the edge of the cave, you see it dive up, and as you do, the light catches it. You see a creature whose body is made up of layered plates, bearing a shark-like head with massive mouth filled with multiple rows of razor-sharp teeth. And you see as it jumps up in the air, dives into the ground and begins to burrow and disappears underneath. As this is all kind of happening within its turn, quote unquote. It surfaces right over here, just chomping the rocks away. We're going to roll initiative on this one. I'll roll for Schiffer.
Okay.
2 in a row, baby.
It's the 2 squad.
This is what it looks like.
Hey guys. What you doing today?
All right. Roll for them. Raven is not part of this. There we go. So, at the top of the round, Shifra, you guys have all been on guard going in this cave. So, Shifra, what are you doing?
Boom! What Shifra is doing, this is what I've learned Shifra does from the gameplay so far.
Aim for the head.
Hell yeah.
Called
Spiritual
shot
weapon to second level?
weapon, and then
No, spiritual weapon second level. Okay. Then what I learned she does is a guiding bolt?
Those heels. Guiding bolt.
And she hits that natural 20.
16 does not hit. Oh, shing! Just sheens right off the side of the armor.
And then she always gets hit, so she goes up front. And the bird stays where they are. And then she takes out her staff. That's it.
Is it not a, you still have your axe? Oh, you didn't spiritual weapon, that's right.
No, I did guiding bolt.
Yeah. Yeah, you got
she's
it.
two-handing the staff.
Two-handing
because then
the
it's
staff.
parry. Yeah.
So Sandra, it is your turn.
Tass is immediately going to run up the wall as high
How
as
far?
the wall goes. I just saw this thing burrow out of the ground, so I don't know how high the wall goes. But
We'll just put a note here. This wall go. Oh, can I do it? We'll just say this wall goes up about 25 feet. There we go.
it's 25 feet. Then she's going to go 20 feet up the wall, so she's not plateauing it. She's adhering to the side of the wall.
You got it. All right, so you're 20 feet up, just kind of on the side of the wall.
Yeah, and then I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just going to. That's a single thing. I'm going to Vicious Mockery this. DC 15 Wisdom save.
50 wisdom save.
Never tried this on a creature before, but
You rolled a 19.
suppose it doesn't work the same. And that's going to be her turn.
Doesn't roll, which is very ivory, by the way. That was a very lucky roll. All right, so the land shark, as it were, is going to go. Who knows what this creature could be? It's going to go ahead and just take a little bit of a bite against Schiffer here, as its massive jaws close down on her. Holy shit, it rolled super low. Okay, it rolled a 10. That is not it. Yeah. Chomp as it tries to chomp down, but Schiffer manages to just dodge out of the way. That's the creature's turn. That's big for you guys. Tillis. It's your turn.
Tillis doesn't have too much to deal with it, so he's just gonna.
I want to say, just everybody. This thing radiates a deadly aura. Just so you know.
And now it's got fire right underneath it.
And
Now
now
it's
got a-
radiating a
now it's
hot
got a
aura.
bonfire.
Yeah,
5 foot cube. That's too big. It only goes in one space. Wait, where's this other cube?
it was in the middle.
Oh, true. You could technically put things in the middle. I guess I think that is technically true. Which is cheating, but
If it's cheating, I can choose any one of the sides. It's fine. But I'd probably choose one of the front ones.
if you put things in the middle, I think you can. I think
I
we
don't
did
think you
some
can.
before.
Some
No,
things
I don't
I
think you can.
Put it
think
in
things
space.
originate from like the corner, but like they have to go. That's one side, not
Yeah.
the middle.
Put it in a space. What the
All right,
fuck?
fine, that's fine.
That's 5.8.
That's 5.8. That's 0.8 feet
Distance.
bigger than a bonfire is allowed
That's
to be.
too big.
What? That's still
Weird
too big.
magics.
That's still too big. I don't know why it's so big. Okay, you know what?
Because it probably has a 5 foot
Big
radius
fire.
instead of diameter.
Oh, so it needs
So change it to
2.5?
2.5, yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, he must do a dex save.
Tech safe. Yeah. He rolled a natural 1.
Get burned.
Oh! Owie!
Also a 1.
Owie! You see him like ripping his paw back as its claws that begin to burn a little bit and singes it. Doesn't seem to be bothered too much though. Anything else for you?
That is it.
me just reiterate. Deadly aura. Guzruk.
Fire.
Oh, this is not good. Because
I
it's
kind of wish this
stupid.
one would have rolled on the advantage and like eliminated it, so you guys wouldn't have had to fight this. But roll the same thing.
But Guz would want to punch it. What can I say?
That's true.
Guz will, classic, fly into a rage, and just start punching.
Start wailing on them.
Oh, I can use the fucking toolbar. What the hell, nerd?
That hits. Oh, 10 points of damage. That's pretty huge as you feel like one of the plates slip a little bit as you just slam into the impact. And you get right into that fleshy meat spot. All right.
Has,
looking
like-
pretty good.
Armor plating type stuff.
Yeah, it's like wearing thick scale like armor, like that kind of covers it. But like it resembles plate mail with the way some of the scales shift over and cover other parts. More like
Okay.
keratin or chitin.
Okay.
Then
Does that mean that I
scale.
get my can be a weenie and get my +2 from
from Sundering.
yeah.
I would consider them armored enough that yeah, you would. This would be considered like a thick armored creature, so piercing it helps a lot. So say Sundering would apply here if anyone is Sundering,
Super. Then I will use my two
or any other
weapon,
heavy armor effects.
weapon fighting to make another punch, which
That
does not strike.
does not hit. Just you scrape against the metal and it's just too thick, or the hide.
All right, Guz is having the time of his life, and that's the end of his turn.
You got it, Shifra. Back to your turn.
Shifra's gonna have the bird fly back behind the creature and give her the help action and give herself advantage on this attack.
It is a bonus action to command familiars, I think, right?
No, familiars
Nope.
have their own turn, so they can do
Oh, that's
two
fine.
actions.
Crunch.
This is Pathfinder. Loser.
Yeah, and then she will attack with advantage.
Go for it.
Uh,
As the bird's gonna fly back,
sorry,
just
I
pecks
hit
on its
normal.
back.
Give me another one.
Yeah, I gotta just roll another straight one. 12. Tunk. It hits back like you like the creature is turned around, just snapping at this bird, trying to get it out of its view, and then you just bonk, and it just like recoils a little bit. Didn't feel very effective.
All right, that is her whole turn.
Cassandra,
Same
how are
thing.
you gonna prevent the TPK?
She's
Okay.
gonna keep trying to vicious mockery this thing until people stop.
All right, another wisdom saving throw from it. All right, this time I rolled much lower, so you succeed.
Cool.
Roll that D4 psychic damage.
3 points of psychic damage and has disadvantage on its next attack.
All right, all right. That's gonna bring us to its turn. That's very silly. I was trying to think about if it was going to do something very silly. It doesn't like its position. It doesn't like its position. So it is... Let me see how smart this thing is. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, real quick. This might not matter. Shifra. Oh, no. She didn't hit it with guiding bolt before, right?
Correct,
Yeah.
it missed.
Okay, never mind.
So, you see, it's going to use a standing leap ability as it just crouches down and leaps itself into the air. It goes about 15 feet into the air. Technically, this creature is leaving your attacks of opportunity range, so Guzruk and Shifra can make an attack of opportunity.
Actually,
Which she will do.
is an attack of opportunity available? Can I? Sorry, is
You can't use
grapple a possibility
once
for?
you have.
No, okay.
I think doesn't Grappler give you the ability to do that?
It doesn't specifically say that now.
Oh.
It gives you
I
like a
thought
bunch of
something-
funny
I
little
thought
grapples
something gave
too.
you the ability to use grapples as attack of opportunity, but maybe not. Maybe it's Sentinel? No, maybe it's not. I don't know.
Maybe there's
Huh.
like a battle master. I mean, you can technically use a battle master maneuver on one, and one of them is, I think, a grapple. But
might
no,
be
other
what
than
it
that, I
is.
don't think so. Or else that'd be very strong.
13, bonk. Hits him in the plate, doesn't get through. 18 does get through as you just, he's jumping, or she's jumping up as you just punch into her underbelly. Go and roll some damage. Oof, 9 points of damage. Whacking on him. As it leaps up and goes here with its 15 feet of jump movement. And as it lands, it jumped at least 15 feet as part of its movement. It can then use its action to land on its feet in a space that contains one or more creatures. Each of these creatures must succeed, right here, on a DC 16 strength or dexterity saving throw, target's choice, or be knocked prone and take some damage. This is both you and the bear.
Let's Tillis.
16, very nice.
And then I don't have a bear sheet. Let me get a bear. I think he's a brown bear. Or is he a
17
black
not hit.
bear?
You're a liar.
What?
17 never didn't hit. Matt's a liar. He's disgracing me.
What?
16 didn't hit.
Oh, 16 didn't.
I think he just gets the. Yeah,
All right, with a
16. Bear had 16. He has a 0 dex.
oh, very nice. So you only take half damage. You're not prone, but you are pushed 5 feet out of the bullet space. Oh, it's a bullet, by the way. You as players already knew that, but there are available spaces, so you can move. You get pushed back here. If there weren't, you're not prone. Yeah, you get pushed back there, and you take. Half this amount of damage, and so does the bear. Whatever half of 17 is, I applied it to you.
Ah!
Yeah, and whatever your bear is, oh, we need to get you a bear sheet, don't we? God, the crabs that we don't have one. I'm gonna duplicate Owly, and I'm gonna call him Barry. Barry.
Barry Owlin.
How much should Barry? How much HP should Barry have?
Brown bear by D&D standards has 34 HP or 40-12 or 40-10 plus 12.
34, and then you can just subtract the HP from Barry. He's the same R right now as your Owl, but just to have like somewhere check the HP.
He said it was 17
And it-
halved, so
Yeah, 17
or 8.
halves. Yep. So, with that, the bullet slams into the ground, just kind of knocking you back, almost pinning you, but you just barely managed to escape its grasp. And that is going to be its turn. Tillis, it's your turn.
All right. Tillis just got rocked. But what he will do is he will.
Someone's calling you.
I know. I hung it up. He's gonna take out his gun and he's gonna try to shoot. Oh, actually, first he's gonna get his bird to give him an advantage with the help action.
Got it.
All right.
Bird's on your shoulder, I assume? Or just
Yeah.
kind of flies off of you and is kind of harassing it in front of you? Yeah.
All right. Never mind.
Goes wide.
This is the first time he's ever shot the gun.
Second time.
No, and you click too soon. Like you're about to aim it, and you're pulling it out, and you shoot it into the air. You're like, ah, shit. And you say, oh, poopy, because you're a kid.
And then that is it for now.
You'd have disadvantage from attacking in melee range, anyways, using a
Oh.
ranged weapon in melee. But just for future reference, it would cancel out and be just straight roll. Wouldn't have mattered in the same there, anyways. Unless Powder Mage gives you advantage. No, I don't think it does. I don't think only Crossbow Expert. I think
And
does.
Gunner.
And Gunner, yeah. Guzrock, it's your turn.
Would.
See this massive bullet. Did you guys? Oh, go back to Landshark. Landshark, as it slams into the ground, pushing back your friend Tillis, who's barely not jogging out of the way thanks to its bear.
Where's that boy? 5'10". I am gonna attempt to grapple the Bulette.
All right, that's gonna be contested athletics check.
And I don't think
It's
any of my
infuriating
special
me
stuff.
that the Bullette's NPC portrait thing is on the layer beneath the Bulette art. It's killing me.
Oh, it looks way worse if it's the other way around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, trust me. I do that intentionally.
Just to fuck with me.
It has like a window film over it. It's shitty.
Yeah, it's very shitty. It looks way better with it on top, which is weird, I know, but it makes the effect that I like, so it does work. 16. Oh, he rolled a 12, so you pull him down and like just grab him by the shoulders and just holding it into place. Got it grappled now. So,
I'm going to say that I'm using 2 hands. I am holding nothing else, so
got it.
I will have advantage on checks to prevent him from escaping, and I move 5'10". I have 20 feet left, so if I drag him 5'10", will we both fall off?
Typically, I rule it that you can move at half speed while grappling a creature. So yeah, if you have enough speed to do it, if you pull them over the edge, you will both fall off this cliffside.
Okay. Oh, but diagonals,
Sick.
right? 5. Oh, that's my first diagonal, so that'd be 10.
Oh, we're
I don't
not
think
actually
we don't do
diagonal.
that Euclidean
That was a
stuff.
meme.
Oh, okay, sick. Okay, yeah. So
Matt
that
made a meme
would.
about it, and I'm like, fuck you. I'm so good at Pythagoras theorem against flying creatures.
It's only Euclidean if it's vertical.
If they're flying, correct.
Great, yeah. So that's the rest of my movement. So Guz would end up in this square.
You pull him just kind of over the edge here. He tips off, and you both begin plummeting. Luckily, you land mostly in the water, so I'll say make just an acrobatics check, but your damage will be less regardless. And he kind of tumbles down the cliffside and kind of gets scraped up a little bit on the way down. But we're going to make an acrobatics check for him, which I think is at disadvantage because he's grappled? Question mark?
Is that grapple or restrain?
Those are how you
Restrained.
stay grappled, so I don't think so.
I think Fat V grapple only just keeps you from moving.
Well, is it not restrained because you have the grappler feet?
I might be restrained because you have the grapple. I think you have to make a pen maneuver or something.
I think
Maybe
you have to do
grapple?
a second one.
Yeah.
And that's with Warriors Codex stuff, of course. Where the fuck's grapple?
Grappled, speed is 0, can't benefit to any speed bonus. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated, and it also ends if they're knocked away. And
Yeah,
that's
it
it.
doesn't.
So
It
just
doesn't
speed
do
0.
anything, yeah. So yeah, he does get his acrobatics check normally to try to have this damage. Okay, and it's not a particularly high fall. The reason this damage is going to be it is because it is scraping against the like cliffside and it's getting rented as it goes down. So that's what's applying more of the damage than like falling. It's only like a 10-15 foot drop. However, because it's so shallow, Guzrick, you only take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you kind of fall with it a little bit. But it's going to go ahead and take 17 points of damage. As you're just like dragging it down across the edge of the cliff here as you both land in the water. This would actually push you, like with its mass, it pushes you back a little bit and kind of pushes you more into the water as force move. This is like force movement as it kind of splashes down, lands off the cliffside, and pushes you back. All right,
That boy.
Guzruck. You see it scraped up and it's shaking it off. It's looking like it's kind of darting its eyes back and forth kind of rapidly. It doesn't look like it wants to continue this fight for much longer. However, it's still aggressive right now. That's going to bring it to Shifra.
Let's run off the cliff and jump and try to hit it.
Hell yeah.
Suicide Shifra.
There.
She's
Does not far. That. You jump off
Belly
the
flop.
cliff. Go make an acrobatics check for me.
You're gonna break this stick.
acrobatics, you said? Or I thought.
Yep. Acrobatics. 22. Luckily, You manage to just clear the rock face and land right in the water, but as your stick slams down on it, you hear a crack. Doesn't break, but that was a heavy impact on it. You'll need some like patching up in your next short/long rest. You just splash into the water harmlessly for both of you and the creature.
Okay, well, that is it.
Excellent.
I actually saw a bird come down and help Guzzrook, because Guzzrook's the only one that can hit.
Whoosh. You are rolling extraordinarily low. Oh, that's 7. But yeah, it does have very high AC. Cassandra. It's your turn.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna vicious mockery this again. Sorry, girlfriend talking to me. Where's my button? Purgles just to try to give this thing a big enough migraine that it'll either fuck off or not kill these people. So
6. It succeeds. Roll that damage. Oh,
7
hit
points
the
of,
brain.
or 4 more
Dirty.
points of migraine and disadvantage on its next attack,
Hell yeah. And the bullet
which
is
it didn't
going
do last time. That's
strain.
fine.
It did.
It jumped on someone. It didn't attack them.
Oh, right. It didn't make an attack. So does that mean it still has its disadvantage on the previous?
No, it's till the end of its next turn.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. It's that wasn't technically an. Let me go make sure that wasn't technically an attack. I think it was a save. He had to
Yeah,
make.
it was a save. The leap
Yeah,
is
yeah,
it was a save.
yeah.
Deck save for Tillis and the bear. Yeah,
So-
she has no intentions of leaving her cliffside.
You got it.
She's just like,
Uh,
let me know when you're done.
It looks around at Guzzrook, who's, been a very competent fighter, and it looks around at Shifra. And high or low, Shifra?
Whack. Hi.
High?
Yeah.
It's going to attack Shifra. As it goes and makes another massive bite against
Staff
her.
defense.
Holy shit. I'm rolling so low for this fucking creature. I roll a 9. So yeah, the staff catches it in the jaws and you just push it back. This is insane. This thing should have killed you guys already. But Shifra pushes it back into the water. It splashes and kind of almost scatters the water a little bit and splashes it all over Guz. It's being knocked back in place. And yeah, like Shifra is almost like fucking Jedi defending against this fucking thing, just pushing it back. Bullets like stomping against the ground, like even under the water, because it stands up and it's like taller than the water. It's almost like a shark now, where it's just its head is like exposed and just scraping against the ground there. Tell us, it's your turn.
Tillis going right up. Yeah. And then okay. Here's what I'd like to do. You tell me if it is going to do anything or not. Guzzrook already has it grabbed. Tillis wants to like shape water, like freeze it around any of its like open limbs to make it more difficult to either attack or move. I'll post
I will let you use Shape Water to aid Guzzrook on his contested grapple check to keep him held there.
Okay. Yep. That's fine.
If you want to do that, yeah, cool. So whenever Guzzrook has to make his next advantage or his next grapple check, like hold on to it. If it tries to break free, essentially, it's going to be an advantage for him. I'll say for the next round because it only lasts what 6. How long does that last? The freeze? Oh, it can do for 1 hour. So no, yeah, you're good until it uses it next. Pretty
okay.
much.
Is there?
Yeah.
Tillis think he can freeze the rest of it.
With Shape Water, no.
Okay.
It can only do like small spots at a time.
I
You
mean,
probably
like,
wouldn't be able to
over
freeze the
time,
whole pool.
over rounds, if he keeps recasting.
5-foot cube. 5, 10, 15. You could.
It's out of the water, so I can maybe just its legs.
It's 1 square per round essentially. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you have to freeze all the cubes around it. So it'd be minimum 4 rounds to get all the feet spaces around it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick.
All right. So you freeze 1 cube, and that's for now. That's just going to give advantage till unless it breaks it. If it breaks the ice, mind you, that will like if it breaks the grapple, it's going to break the ice.
Sure.
The grapple's keeping it in the ice though, so there's kind of a joint effort actually between the two of you. You're holding it still, it's getting frozen in place. But if it breaks the grapple and breaks free of the grapple, it's going to break free of the ice too. your progress is reset. So that'll be your your condition there for freezing this boulette. Anything else for you?
Nope, that was all.
All right, Guzruk, you're holding this thing in place, and it is, you see its leg beginning to freeze as one, like, quadrant of this water just forms an ice block around it. It looks like it's starting to pull. It looks like it wants to get out of this. So it's probably going to start trying to break free soon.
I promise I do enjoy RP stuff, and all the action movie dumb shit I do is because I can. I am going to pin the Bulette into the water.
All right.
Till the bubbles stop.
He's raging.
Grappler, let's see, pen. You can use your action to try to another grapple check. So go make another grapple check. It'll be another contested check there. Which this is one you could have advantage on, yeah. Because
Great.
or I guess he should have disadvantage on, shouldn't it? Well, that make more sense because he tested check. It doesn't matter. It's effectively the same thing, right? Is it? Maybe. Yeah. At any rate, you just describe it. You pin him.
Just seeing the ice like form up, and Gus just like he grabs the like lower jaw and just shoves it into the water. And they both. I think I'm also prone, so we're both disappeared underwater.
So, as you like just slam his head or the creature's head down, its leg is still like held up, like frozen in the water, but you just push it down the rest of its body, and you're on top of it. You're both like you're like laying on top of it, just pinning it underwater, like almost like holding its jaws shut, just kind of down there to give it restrained. That's what's gonna give it disadvantage on its attacks.
And I think I do
yeah.
a D4 of damage because I haven't grappled.
Yeah.
Forgot.
Oh, very nice. It's like wiggling, just trying to break free, trying to get free of all this.
Hey,
That's gonna be your
I
turn.
would double check to see if you had rage damage to that at all.
I don't think it's
So
like a
maybe not.
weapon attack, right? So I don't think so. But
Think
thanks for looking at it.
so, But maybe, yeah. Anyways, end of your turn. That's gonna bring us to Shifra.
I don't think you would add anything to it because just like that's like magic missile but better every turn.
Yeah,
It's
it's essentially just
automatic.
like
Yeah.
it's essentially like an automatic
modifiers
damage
a
that you
lot.
can do.
All right.
It,
Well,
well, it
instead
costs a
of being
bonus.
1 to
It
4,
costs
it's
a
6 to
bonus
9.
action to do.
It's
I'm
a
pretty
lot.
sure.
seeing
Which
that
you had a
the-
bonus
The
action.
bluntness of the spear, or not the spear, the staff is not working. I think Shifra's gonna try to take out a star knife. We'll like start stabbing.
Okay, make an attack with a star knife.
Is it prone? Because it's pinned.
Yes.
Nice.
Regardless, restrained gives you advantage, so
Oh, dope.
I think it does at least. I think it
Yep.
does. Whoa,
Oh, sorry,
very
I
nice. That
didn't
hits.
crit that. I'll just add another D4. Oh, that wasn't.
crits?
Sorry. Oh, don't.
Pathfinder.
I don't know.
Cheater.
Star knife, Pathfinder. It's ingrained.
You just stab with the star knife right into one of its like spots between his plates and just get right into the meat. Rip a nice chunk out. It lets out a bellowing moan from under the water that kind of causes bubbles to erupt all around it, and it looks like it wants to run.
Okay, well, that is all.
All right, Cassandra.
Yeah, she's gonna keep up this mind-racking thing so they work. She was having doubts that this even works on these things from the first one, and now it's cringing. So you're gonna keep it up.
It is pretty cringe right now.
Mm-hmm.
A natural 5, yeah. There you go. Roll that damage. Big number, big number.
And this
All
this
right.
thing is incapable of big numbers, so this is
For
more
a
just
big
insurance
number.
for people.
Yeah. So that's going to bring us to the Bullette's turn, which is going to now try to break free because it is trying to escape.
It's drowning.
It is not liking this. It's going to drown after like 10 minutes because of how fucking drowning fucking rules suck in 5e, actually. You want to hold it down there for the next 100 rounds, it'll start drowning.
I can just freeze its face.
True. 10, it's still got 100 rounds of breath left, baby.
Shit.
It's very silly. I don't like drowning rules. They need better mechanics there. So it's gonna go ahead and try to break free.
Doesn't it have
And-
disadvantage?
No,
on grapple checks or
Guzruk
something?
has advantage on trying to resist. It's a contested check with this. And for some reason it said Guzzrock
The
should have
contest?
advantage,
Okay.
but it really should be disadvantage on it. But whatever. So yeah, you need to make a because it's making a check against you to try to break free. Every time it makes a check to break free, you have to make a check to try to keep it from. Yeah, you keep it there. You just hold it down. It's like it almost broke free too, but you just and you push it back down. And it just lets out another bellowing roar, stuck in place. Yeah, animal abuse. It is funny, isn't it? Tillis.
Alright. You said it
beat
before.
this thing.
Does Tillis see that it's trying to like run away and not fight?
Make an nature check.
Sure.
It's fairly obvious from the body language though that like this thing knows it's losing. I would say that's why I'm saying this now because even with an 8, it looks like it's gonna move away. With the nature check, I would have given you which direction, like what it's more of what's thinking. It looks like it's trying to get away, and it looks like it has something more important to it than fighting and dying here.
Okay. Then Tillis is actually gonna. Oh, I don't think he can. Can he shape water to undo his own ice? Is that a thing?
I'd say why not. I think you dispel any spell effect you have going.
All right.
So you could use an action to dispel your
Yeah,
shape
then he'll
water.
get rid of the ice. Like,
The ice magically dissolves and just breaks apart.
and he'll just kind of say, "Looks like it's gonna leave."
Guzzler's underwater.
Wrestling it. I'm wrestling
a
him.
land shark. It wants to leave. I bet he does. They always do.
Watch Guzzrock get a hold of him.
How is this kind of character gonna get more drowning in than any other?
Yeah. So that's gonna bring us to Tillis.
No, I just.
That was Tillis' turn. It's gonna bring us to Guzzrock.
I don't think Guz heard you in his rage.
Probably not.
Guz is just gonna.
And underwater, yeah.
Guz is just
How
gonna.
soft-spoken Tillis. It's like not even a shred of sound.
There's a lot of sloshing and
You gotta be
rolling around in the
louder than
water
the bullet.
and
Yeah, I
roaring
think
and
Guz is just
moaning.
gonna
Yeah.
fucking whack at it as he's holding it.
He just makes the thing even bigger.
Let's enlarge the bullet.
It wants to leave.
Let go! Oh god, double 20.
Yeah. Oh, that was a
Double 20?
Give it to
Oh,
him,
that's
Moog.
sick.
It's
Give him that
drowned.
stick.
He's
That's
just
legit
punching
a
his
whole roll
throat
and
and getting all the air out.
Goes
If
around.
you roll double 20s, you don't
With
max
a double
damage.
20? Just for funsies? Just for funsies? Roll a percent, I'll die. If you roll over above 60, I will give you quad damage.
Whoa.
Oh.
Boo!
Oh.
Boo!
Boo.
Boo! You suck! You suck!
Boo.
He rolled another 20 though.
Boo.
3 20s in a row.
Another 20.
He did.
Triple 20 sextuple damage?
Triple 20. Unfortunately, no quad damage. But hey, 16 points of fucking damage as you slam into him. This thing's looking fucked up. You crash through the plate on the side of its head. You feel your fist start to just impact with almost like squishy soft meat, and you grab on and rip out, and you just have a chunk of boulette meat in your hand now. And you're about to go in. It moans the most deep, sickening roar of pain and "I'm gonna die" noise.
I'm sure
Sounds like a
out of-
whale.
Out of the water, we just see the shards starting to float up and the color,
And
whatever color
blood.
blood.
Its blood is a dark red, but it's starting to stain the area. You're starting to lose vision of Guzzrock as you just see him just slamming into this creature, ripping out chunks. It's fucked, but he's winning. That's gonna bring us to end of your turn, Guzzrock.
Yeah, I feel as if I should not get 2-weapon fighting because I'm maintaining a grapple. That's my feeling.
Fair, I like that. Shifra.
All right, Shifra's gonna try with the Star Knife again. With
You
the
can
wanna
help.
also
sleep,
do
yeah.
your bonus action, like, constrict damage.
Oh, you can
thing.
do your bonus action constrict damage. You can't do that.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, you can roll that bonus
Your
action.
free
Constrict.
muscle missile.
Free muscle missile.
Muscle missile, magic muscle.
I think it still does the damage type of the attack. I think it does. It might
Yeah,
not.
it's still
So, it's still resistible.
bludgeoning or whatever,
Unlike
but just
force.
automatic D4. Magic missile.
It is a D4
Magic
damage.
muscle missile.
Magic muscle.
Muscle man, sir.
Pick it up with your fungus master. Misses. Ching! Just catches it in one of the plates despite all of this, and she's just stabbing furiously at this thing, but it's just. Sometimes she gets in, sometimes she doesn't. Anything else for her?
Nope, that is it.
Oh, someone gave advantage to Guzrog. I don't think we. Oh no, we did. That's why. Oh no, he would have advantage anyways. Yeah. Actually, no, he wouldn't have because he's prone, so he'd technically have disadvantage. Technically, that would have been a straight roll, but it was a natural 20 anyways on both ends, so it doesn't matter. That would have been a straight roll technically because advantage disadvantage cancels out, regardless of how. But it doesn't matter because it was a natural 20 on both ends. All right, so that's gonna bring us to Sandra.
Wait, so is this thing prone or is it just restrained?
It is prone. It's prone and knocked down under the water, which means technically you have disadvantage on range attacks, but you're not doing range attacks, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I was considering it, but upon review, I will continue brain fucking this thing.
Another wisdom saving.
I'm not gonna stop until blood is leaking out of
14,
its
just
ears.
barely, and yeah, you're gonna let damage. Ugh, it is looking rough. It is moaning. It is crying. It is wrestling as much as it can to break free, but it gets no purchase yet. But it's gonna be his turn if that's your turn.
I think after that one, she's going to. I'm 20 in the air. She's going to come down the wall and move closer. Well, no, I think she's just coming down the wall. Is water difficult terrain? Is it deep enough?
Yeah, this water would be deep enough, like towards the middle. The shallow bits, probably not. So like the edge, you're good. If you're on the edge and not in the inner circles.
Right here. I think she's like, walking down the wall while whispering creepy shit and giving it migraines and getting closer, and then that's my turn.
Okay. Bullet's turn is going to try to break free one more time. I believe it's disadvantaged because of prone. Nope.
Does that mean I also have disadvantage?
No, there's prone doesn't do that.
No, it's restrained disadvantage on dex save, so it can still use a athletics check and still roll straight.
Well, it's dex
Go on,
saves, not dex checks.
Oh, true. This is a check anyways. I keep forgetting it's a check, which is weird. Oh, fuck. Go ahead and roll your check there. No advantage because he's not frozen anymore.
Okay.
Well, you have advantage because you're raging.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Not that you need it, unless you get another double 20.
Yeah. This bullet's held in place. How do you guys want to do this?
Aura?
How do you guys want to do this as a group? If this thing bit you, it could kill you guys in one shot. Ish.
It could try. I think it tried once this whole time.
Well, it's been stuck. It's been pinned underwater. And it
That's
doesn't
what I'm
want to
here
fight
for, to
anymore.
give it disadvantage on those bites. Fuck that thing.
Well, at this point, like, it is such low HP, you guys kind of have it at your mercy. What are you guys going to do to it?
Cassandra had every intention of, she's coming closer because she's going to try to impale this thing with her rapier. Like, she's trying to finish it, so she has every intention of killing it.
It's a group decision at this point. Like, this isn't combat
Yeah.
anymore. This is you guys decide what you're going to do to it, and you can do to it.
So I
How
think,
about
like,
this?
Tillis
Guys,
sees
like-
her coming down the wall, like, drawing her sword, which is pretty obvious what it's doing.
It's,
guys,
it's
like, wrestling with
it's
it.
wrestling in place. It's moaning. It's crying. And it's trying to get out, but it's just held in place, ready for the killing blow.
Yeah, because like wrestles it out a little bit out of the water. He's trying to like pull it out, and I think you have like a perfect, maybe a spot where I've broken in the armor plating.
Like right around the eye, and like you can see like this plate's been broken off. A straight shot right into the brain, go right through
Goes,
there.
like, literally, like, grabs the eye
just-
plate and just tears
Rips
it
it
open.
past. Yeah.
Yeah, if Shifra's gonna do the murderous bad thing, then yeah, Tess will kill it, but Shifra's closer, so I think it's up to her.
Schiffer looks away and just like, I don't know what Schiffer would do here, but my gut sense would say killing a creature like this is probably not okay with Schiffer. I don't know though, because I'm not Schifra. So I'm gonna say Schifra abstains from this vote and lets you guys decide what to do. I don't want to make too many decisions for Schiffer, because at a certain point I'm gonna become Schifra more than Shed will.
Yeah, unless Tillis or Shifra stop her, she's gonna kill it. She's gonna like
I think
walk
Tillis went
close and
AFK, so I guess it's up to you. Tillis is
she's like
watching
into
on
the
an orb.
water with that rapier raised, and she's just gonna like just lobotomize the thing, just like slowly slip the thing deeper and deeper until it kind of spasms and stops.
Yeah, and
Not a
then it
violent
does-
stab, just a slow
just slow and
surgical.
painful. As it recoils, it lets out one more finally bellowing moan. It goes still.
Yeah.
How about
Freaking
that?
Guzzrock's still like, like wrestling the dead.
It's dead, Guz.
And with that, our battle comes to a conclusion.
You know, I haven't been near this waterfall or pond this entire session until just now. I did not know that you had waterfall,
Waterfall
audio,
sound
like
effect.
proximity. I've been back here where there's no waterfall sound.
It gets louder the closer you get to the waterfall, too.
Yeah, that's
Very
what I mean. There's been no
Yeah.
waterfall sound, and now as I got close, I could hear it. Nice.
It is nice. I loved it. I have like a few sound effects that I try to use any chance I get. And waterfall.
Is that Maestro that lets you do that?
No, it's I download a sound file and I upload it, and then I can manually put it on a map, and I just have a collection of sounds.
I mean the radius thing, the distance thing.
Oh, I
Is
think
that
that's just raw.
default? Okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, the bullet lies there, bloodied before you. Its carcass is laying sunk into the bottom. The cave still unexplored because you guys got kind of chased out of it. Up to you guys what you want to do next.
Gus is gonna try and drag it out of the water.
While he's doing that, can
Easily
I make
enough, you-
some kind of check? The plates, the armor plates that this thing have. Is this like a craftsman dream? Would our good friend Hisoli Dragon Buckle be a big fan of these plates? Like, is
You could make
boulette
good armor out
armor
of it.
a thing a merchant would know of?
It's like the big advantage is that it would essentially, you could do a few things with it. You could try to like fashion like, well, you know, like craftsman, but you could imagine this plate is very thick. It could be fashioned in a lot of useful armors, likely. Make a nature check if you want to try to determine more.
It would be leather armor.
Less like
That's
I think
that's part of the nature check because it
she's
could
less
go a
concerned
lot
with
of
like
ways.
the properties of the material and more like, is this like a material that people trade in? Like, is boulette plates like a commodity kind of
You can
thing?
make a history check then.
Okay.
To determine
That's
the
That's
trade
what I was
value.
after.
Yeah, the
Twen-
trade. You can determine the
Proficient
trade
in-
value of boulette plates.
I put
Uh,
all of my like bonus skill point level things from the house roll. Every single one of them is in history because that's kind of her thing. So
There's not.
I'm gonna steer you that way.
There's there's Waldo. There's not too many. There's not too many boulette plates traded on the open market per se. But with that high of a roll, you would have heard of the rare transactions that do take place, and those transactions are usually quite lucrative for whoever sells them. They
Because
are
no
a
one wants to
rare
have to hunt these
commodity.
things.
Yeah, these things are a pain in the ass to hunt, and they're kind of rare in their number. So their plates are worth quite a bit of coin if they can be successfully harvested. That's another thing. They're also notoriously difficult to harvest from a creature because they are very well attached to the creature, and ripping them off usually involves breaking the plates. And if the plates are broken, they become less valuable, a lot less valuable. They lose a lot of their structural integrity.
She will relay that in simpler terms to Guzman.
If we're just gonna leave it here, then we might as well try to take these plates. Our good friend Hisoli back at the outpost could probably. Well, I saw what he could do with the frankly shit materials he had. I wonder if he could do with one of these. So, if you don't mind, Mr. Loader,
It's a
could you
trophy.
unload these plates from it?
Break
It's a
time!
good trophy.
I just realized it's 9. It's a little after 9, so we'll take a 10-minute break here before we get to the rest of this. So hop back on at 9:22.
Sounds good.
See you all then. And we'll figure out what we do with this corpse and what do we do with the rest of these caves, which we've gone through a lot of them. And there's still this one cave to explore, so yeah, who knows.
Mook, are you leaving or are you hanging around? I'll take that as he left. Okay.
What?
I'm eating at the moment, so I'm gonna keep my cam off for a sec.
Oh, wow. Sick. Sick guy.
You don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
I want it recorded for all time. Well, that was a fight.
Sure was.
Was it? Did anyone get
That's
hurt but
taunting
Tillis?
me.
And my bear.
Bear. Oh yeah, your bear got dunked. Well, actually, everyone but your bear got dunked, but it got hit.
Just gonna show this. Just putting that out there into
Oh,
the
yeah.
world space.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez,
Yeah.
that's a really high roll.
Oh, wow.
That was an
Yeah.
incredibly high roll, to be fair. Oh my
Yeah.
god, look at those dice.
Yeah. I'm just putting that out there. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, I think that's probably more. That's more than my max
That's where
HP
the
by like a lot.
deadly. That's where the deadly aura is coming from. Good job, is what I'm saying.
Can bullet be made to for make a bullet?
Yes.
One might describe them as being bullet shaped.
Sure. So, we shall pick back up as all of you gather around the corpse of the boulette, which you all know is a boulette. Right now, it's just a big land shark kind of creature to you.
Does my 20 history tell me that this is a bullet because the bullet plates are valuable?
Yeah, but you wouldn't know what necessarily a boulette. You've heard the term. This is your first time like putting a face
Sure.
to the name, kind of thing. Oh, this is what these fucking plates come from. You've seen the raw, refined material more than you've seen the
Yeah.
creature. So yeah, you would know the name. There you go, but you wouldn't know much about it. But no one's really old checks to determine its origin and stuff like that. But anyways, Tillis.
And I know that their teeth can bite you for like 38.
38. What does that mean? A lot.
What does that mean?
In merchants' terms, a lot.
And how dead you are? Very.
Everything has a numerical value
That's true.
to a merchant.
That's gonna bring us to Tillis, who is riding the bear up to the cavern mouth this particular time, as we left off. While everyone else is dealing with the corpse, what are you doing?
Tillis is gonna walk up and just kind of have the bear sniff inside the cave, see if it senses any, like, smells anything might be dangerous, anything they've run into so far, anything familiar.
It starts to kind of scratch the ground and sniff and make a perception check for it.
Okay. Plus
I scroll all the way down. There we go. Yeah, 19. The bear kind of sniffs around and just, motions to you that there's something not necessarily dangerous, but there is something of interest within that it wants to show you.
Then he has the owl fly in.
The owl flies in. As you fly in, or the owl flies in, you gotta take like its sight. You see that there are around a dozen eggs covered in spines that kind of stick out from all sides. That's all you really be able to see out here. It's like a small, like little like cave nest kind of made near. But that's all you really notice.
All right, can he roll a nature check on the creature, see if he knows what it is, and kind of get an idea of what these might be?
Let me check the creature type. I think it's a You can make an Arcana check.
Arcana check, sure.
Yeah. 8. You've been rolling extraordinarily low today.
I just make like 20 checks. You never remember
Rolling
the
for
bad
two
ones.
characters.
That's true. I can't say you have heard of these creatures before, unfortunately, but there is some information your ally has, so maybe if they tell you something, you may get another chance at the roll.
Okay. Okay, up to you. This might be the same role, but he also wants to know like if he can kind of just tell by its physiology, kind of like how the natural behavior of these eggs might be. If
Medicine check.
okay,
Because we're trying to approach it at a different angle, right? So like medicine,
proficient,
even though medicine's more like a human thing, I'll let it slide on this one because why not?
can you roll
Babies.
without knowledge or
For
without?
babies, yeah, medicine's for babies. I agree. 21. 21.
21.
So as
I'm
you
gonna
roll
do it every
21. So as you roll 21, you determine, like, based on the size and the swelling and the various symptoms here, this egg is probably going to hatch, like, in the next 24 hours.
Party pet Boulette. New Mage Mountain. Yo, Cavalry Wizard Boulette. Orphe. It's another Orphe.
It's a new Orphe.
It's technically Orphe.
You're an orphan, Bullet.
An orphan, you see. I insured it.
We run into an
God,
old
I-
leaky
God.
mage dwarf walking along a path one day. I can
wish you
raise that
guys
for you.
Could roll a
Dwarf
high Arcana check.
Covered
on
in
this fucking
barnacles,
thing.
just rises out of this waterfall pool next to his ship. I'll be like, oh,
Hello.
sense the presence of an orphan.
I have traveled to an orphan.
Traveled across time and space for this orphan.
So,
It's
That's what you
dinosaur
know.
adjacent.
wish you guys would roll high Arcana checks. 'Cause, oof, there's some stuff here. Anyways, you find the eggs. There's about a dozen or so. They're like 13.
Okay.
13 mount.
All he really sees is the eggs, and he's gonna run out and just go to the group. And he's gonna go, "There's eggs in the cave."
I like eggs.
This thing was a mother.
She destroyed them, yes?
Destroyed her own eggs? No. There's still one intact. Should hatch
Why,
in the
why
next
is it
day or so.
intact? Wait, it is hatching in a day.
Yeah.
We'll go break it.
I don't want it.
Infanticide.
I mean, we could hatch it. Maybe it'd be a friend.
Yeah, or try to kill us like this one. Look, I've never even seen one of these in person, but the plates are valuable for a very specific reason, and that's because they're difficult as shit to kill.
Or if you get in one that's
Supposedly.
small plates, but it's easy to kill.
You're saying that we grow one so we can harvest its plates?
Is
Farming,
That's actually not a bad idea, actually.
getting
agriculture.
a better look at it now and from their description of its hard plates, is that enough to re-roll the check?
Need a little more. But your character gets an inkling that she knows something about what this creature is, and you think that if you had a little more information, you could probably do another check.
You need to see a plate up close. I can just take one off for you.
Yeah, I prefer that you take these things off. I'll help you cut the sinew, but I can't pry this off myself.
Why? What are the plates good for? Are they food?
But no, they're armor
Imagine if
plating.
you wear one, you know? You just strap it on.
What kind of
It's-
armor can you make with these?
I don't know. Ask not a blacksmith. Ask Hasoli. That's the point.
But it's leather. It's animal work, right?
No,
It's
I
leather
believe
workers'
what's
tools?
below the plate is the leather. This is more akin to bone. I suppose.
Part of leather
Scales?
armor?
Yes, I don't know. Arms, weaponry, whatever. A gift for Hasoli. He's already doing so much for us. I want to see what he can do.
Looking at it, is it more like an exoskeleton or is it just a hard outer shell?
It's like a carapace. It's like a chitinous shell that's kind of grown from the flesh, like attached to the flesh, but it just grows around the flesh. And it's
So I'm
growing
thinking,
like
if you
long
can just
bits.
peel a little bit, I can get in there with a knife and start to cut away like the sinew that's holding it.
Yeah, that's
just,
the
you
idea,
know,
but it
Peel
is
it like a hard-boiled egg.
it's easy to break when you're kind of taking it apart because of how tightly the bonds are between flesh
Sure.
and creature.
Well, good. If we break it in half, then it's even more impressive if Hasoli can do anything with it.
Would leatherworkers tools be useful for taking
No.
bits
Well-
off, or is it just for like tying leather together?
I
Or
guess
like a-
it's skinning. Like if there's
Isn't it
ever
like a
a
skinning
tool that's
tool?
no, there's not. Leatherworking
like
like is
a-
the most skinning adjacent.
I think so too.
Everyone has a little bit of a robot. I'm just going to be disconnect and
Everyone's going
reconnect.
for a robot for me too.
Okay.
I'm going to also disconnect and reconnect.
Still good? Robot?
Hello.
Beep.
Do I still sound like a robot?
Oh god. That's on purpose.
Yes, but not the original sound of robot.
I think I have I'm a character
I
that I
would
didn't really
say that, yeah,
there we go.
actually.
I talk like this.
Graphic
It's a
computer.
different character.
I would say, yeah, like a leatherworker's tool is probably the most closest thing to it. So yeah, I would say you could use that and use your tool proficiency instead of whatever else.
Yeah,
wanted.
yeah. Xanathar says identify hides, blah blah blah. Okay. Let's see if guys.
And I'm proficient in literally everything, so I'll just help him with his check. Bards.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to put it to us.
No worries.
Use. What ability modifier is?
You're skinning it? I think dexterity is appropriate.
Okay.
Because it's armor, can we argue strength? Have that literally brute force this?
No, 'cause strength is what's going to break it too much.
Yeah.
Too much raw pressure is going to cause the plates to shatter. and break, so
If Shifra sees
being
you start working on it,
dexterous.
she'd probably give you guidance too.
So you can roll with advantage and guidance.
Hell, I might
Excellent.
actually be better with your tool. Never mind.
What?
Not 20, a million. Oh, and you would add your proficiency, so it'd be 25.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't.
You know, it's not funny. 24, 25.
Increment of 5.
Yeah, it is an increment of
I'm
5.
never gonna stop with that joke.
I'll make all the DCs such weird numbers.
It's a
from
good
now
one.
on.
DC is 17 and a half.
DC 13.8. So. You manage to gather a few good plates. However, this process, you feel confident you could do this. But this is going to take a few hours to get all of these plates. So it's up to you. You want to do it now. I will say, if you want to come back later, you can continue this check, and you could, you can just use this check before. You feel confident you know how to do this. So you can do it now or do it later. But if you do it now, it's take a few hours. Later, it's also take a few hours. It's gonna be later.
Was running out of time, but I can definitely, it's not that hard. Done it before.
And you already
Not
got
on
like,
one
one
of
little
these.
piece exposed, and you got the flesh cut off, and it's like you can lift it up. It's like lifting a fingernail that you've partially cut
yeah.
off, and you can just kind of like lift it up. Yeah, it's like that.
Well, I suppose it's not going anywhere.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay, well, what do we want to do with the egg? I actually changed my mind. I quite like the idea of harvesting this thing for its shell. Once it's older, of course.
We said it needs a day to hatch, so we go find Orin, and on the way back we just slide by this way, Got a couple chores.
Oh yeah, you're right. We should focus on what we came here to do.
I could probably give it a bonfire until we finish our thing. Keep it warm.
Does it need to be warm?
He's taking a look at like the shell being removed, trying to pick up anything new that he didn't quite have eyes on.
Slightly reptilian to me. Is it not cold-blooded or whatever? I don't know how this
I'll
works.
say. As we really get to what I was getting at, I'll let you roll again with disadvantage.
Okay.
14. Oh, it's Arcana check. Is that any different?
Oh yeah, same thing.
Okay. With that, still not able to discern too much, unfortunately.
Would
Like,
I have been able to help with that? Since I'm proficient and that's we were literally talking about it?
theoretically, if there was some way to help by him knowing the name of the creature,
Yeah,
could have helped.
we were just talking about it. It's like it seems
I
reptilian.
was listening
it's cold-blooded,
intently.
something.
No one ever said that.
No one ever asked.
No one ever asked either. That is true.
She hasn't said the name. She said I've seen these these armor plates like for sale before because
Right.
they're difficult as shit to kill. She's never said the word, but
So yeah, with this 14, it's something's familiar. It's not too. Well, actually, 14's pretty high.
yeah, 5e. 14
You
is
would
actually pretty
know-
high, 5e.
Yeah. Yeah, like a majority run Pathfinder 2.
Yeah.
With the 14, you would probably know this creature, kind of recognize this creature as a boulette. Other than that, of course, with the nature of the medicine jet, you know that these creatures only take a day or so and a half to hatch. Like once they're laid, they hatch almost immediately. You can kind of combine that with your previous knowledge. And when they hatch, the female boulette makes a lot of noises, similar to the ones you heard when it was dying, very elephant-like. And the only thing else you would know, there's a lot more, but the only thing else you would know about the boulettes for this one is that when the eggs hatch, they attack and kill the mother and consume them. And it takes them about a day to reach their full adulthood. A day? Is that right?
Jeez.
More or less. But they
Wait, so
can't
this thing
breed.
is like huge.
Yeah, oh, it's pretty big. It doesn't take long for them to. When do they age? Would you even know this? It's not very long. It only takes a little bit of time for them to. Yeah, after about 2 days or so, a baby boulette will reach its full size and adult in every way except for being able to mate. They can't mate until they're about 25 years old. So.
And
This thing was at least 25, but every other one will be about the size, but it won't be able to mate if they're
Okay.
young.
this might be a different history check, but like, is there any knowledge on like how these things are considered? Because they give birth and grow so quickly that they could maybe be pests for like the local area, or maybe they are just a natural part of the habitat. Or natural
Make
part
a
of the
check, see
environment.
if you've heard anything about this area's
Are they
reputation.
like
with
mostly
bullets.
subterranean?
20. Bullets kind of are a unique case. From what you know of them in some regards, because your history check is a little different than Tassandra's, just because it's, you know, going from a different angle. You're going from more of a historical context. Hers was going from more of a merchant context. Bullets are monstrosities, which is why it's an arcana to identify them. No one's really certain that you can recall of how they came to be, but the way they breed and the way they reproduce so quickly, like quickly is a weird term. A 25-year-old boulette can produce another boulette within a few days, but that boulette still has to reach the age of 25. So there's a lot of time for them to not survive, and that's usually what keeps their ecology under check. However, this would suggest that these are very useful in the circumstance of breeding massive amounts of monsters to do a task. Because if you had a single 25-year-old boulette and another one that can make the male that can make the mate, you could produce hundreds and hundreds of boulettes from like 2 boulettes. But
Just
it's only
not
useful
let
in
the-
it.
Don't let him eat the mom.
Correct. That's the only issue
And
there.
Tillis hasn't heard of anything similar to that happening in the area, or just like these are just semi-wild
Not-
creatures.
Not that you've heard of. These seem like the most, like you said, like did they even encountered in the wild now? Because no one knows where they originally came from. But that's
Okay.
the hypothesis
Yeah, that was
that's
gonna be the
going
next question.
around
It's like,
because
where have they been drifting northward or drifting southward?
There's a lot of places. In fact, there's even rumors of on the far continent of Ari. There is rumors of a dwarf clan that has domesticated a large number of bullets and is able to ride them as mounts.
Okay.
I'm not.
I can do my best to rephrase this, but Tillis just got a lot of information and he's going to try to generally share it because he's a spaz. But the main takeaways are that these things are dangerous to their mother. They often eat her corpse, but they have been known to be domesticated and have been proven to be strong mounts in those cases. And you can, if you get a couple and you could just protect the mother, you can have quite a few in a short time.
Who's domesticated one of these things?
It's a dwarf clan. I don't know their exact name.
Dwarf clan.
Yeah.
Sounds like we might have two gifts for Hasoli.
Oh, you think he rides these?
If what you said is true, then if one dwarf can domesticate them, can't they all? Is that racist?
No, all dwarves is the same. Yeah.
I mean,
no.
that logic tracks as long as each one of the premises are sound. And I can't say that they're not.
All right, so
Racism. So,
Okay, well-
the racist group decides.
We
if
break
you-
all but one egg?
That seems
I think they were all
racist.
broken, but one, right? Like only one
No.
was intact.
They're all intact.
Oh,
How many are
shit.
there? I only heard the
About
description about the one.
13.
Like 13.
13
yeah.
eggs. Nice.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
shit ton of them. And they're like big.
Is
They're
the
size of
shell
a
that
little
Guzzler
larger than
ripped
an
off?
Oshek.
Is it kind of like a sled sled shaped?
Okay, we have a wagon.
You haven't you haven't finished it off. You've
Oh,
only
okay.
peeled part of it off.
And it'll take a few hours to get those plates
Yeah.
off too. So I think the plan that at least Guzzler and I came up with was we need to go and deal with this while there's still daylight, and then we can come back and deal with this after.
Yeah.
Because this corpse isn't going anywhere.
Shit, I
Hopefully we
didn't-
come back before
I
these
didn't have
eggs
time
hatch.
going. Hang on. I need to fix that in combat. There we go. Go forward like
So-
15 minutes just to.
Yeah.
Maybe like 20 minutes just to kind of cover the timing. But yeah, sun's going down in about an hour, 10 minutes.
Alright, so we should move if we're going to.
Alright, we smashing the eggs on the way back?
At least taking one. Yeah, I fear of taking more than one if these things are as hostile as you say when they hatch. It might be too much for them to deal with, but
I mean,
one.
just don't look like the mother. Maybe that will work.
Try my best.
Put the plate on your head, just like
Some
dress
might
in
have
a
to try
plate.
harder than others, but
Splash, splash.
real
See all
quick
the
before
dirt
we
crime
move
washing off of you, just pure water.
this direction, is this like an opening that like continues, or is like this like kind of leaving
That goes
the cliff?
deeper. That goes deeper into the canyon, but I don't see too many like caves that way.
Okay, that doesn't seem like a relevant direction to go.
No, it's just it probably. This is actually probably like going towards like the. This is a dramatization of the canyon, because obviously the canyon's a lot bigger
Yeah,
than
yeah,
this,
yeah.
but this is the like representation of it for the game's sake. But yeah, this would go through more through the canyon and probably lead out to the other side. This would get you to the other side of the canyon if you wanted to go through there.
Okay, well,
Wall Walker, you wanna see if there's caves up there?
up above?
I just wanna see you walk up the wall, yeah. I don't know what's up there.
Sure, and sure. Yep. One cave.
Alright. How tall is this?
This, put a note here for us, is about 10 feet up.
Oh, that's
Alright.
not bad.
Cause I'll just do a little hop and try and haul
Easy
myself
enough.
up.
There's no time constraint. You're so strong, you can get up there. The rest of you, however, are weak babies.
I have a male with climb speed.
Oh, good for you.
The bear also scales the wall.
Mhm.
Moo, moo.
Well, Shifra, that weak baby.
And we
Help.
can just
I am about to
Lift
weak,
shit.
baby.
I am but the weak baby. I'll
Throw
have
a
a
rope.
bird.
All right, she starts
Someone
climbing.
ropes her up.
No one throws her a rope. She starts climbing with her +2 athletics.
Come
Here's
on, weak baby. We got caves to explore.
Your next cave.
Good call on checking up here.
Here we go.
No, I was thinking.
It's dangerous. When Guzruks think, the title of my next horror novel. Next apocalypse novel. When Mars attacks, when Guzruks think.
So, at this point, you're looking in the cave, and then suddenly a blast of dust and sand whoosh, blasts out of the cave, pushes you back just about 5 feet or so. Right there, like right there. As suddenly, a number of small brown imp-like creatures fly out, cackling and ready to attack. Welcome to more combat.
Not a very hospitable canyon.
Yeah, makes you wonder why that person still lives here.
It sure does.
Plenty of food.
Oh, it's not a 2.
Oh.
It's a 6.
Not a Duma.
That was bad. Was that like you rolling initiative at the same time that Oob rolled them all, or is your dice exceptionally heavy?
Exceptionally
That
heavy.
Guzruk initiative was hella loud.
You see, as
Mark base boost.
this creature darts out in this torrent of sand. Sand kind of surprises all of you enough that like they can move without attacks of opportunity. Get gamed on, but you're not surprised in the sense that like these are just rushing out and they're flying all around. Not really a lot of chance to just be set up and attack. So they do get the chance to position a little bit. So this one flies 5, 10, and then goes up 20. Yeah, it goes up 15 feet and flies here. This one is going to 5 fly out, 10, 15, 20, go up 10 feet there. This one is going to fly out using 5 feet, more or less. That's it, 50, 20, and fly up another 10 feet there. All these references are in reference to this level that we're on. So this is, of course, 10 feet up from this level, and so on and so forth. But yeah, this is all in reference to this plane of existence. This one, which they all roll pretty well, is going to fly out using about 10 feet of movement because it's kind of in the back. It's going to fly here and here, and then it is also going to fly 10 feet up. Tillis, it is your turn as these creatures rush out.
Okay.
You hear the flapping of the wings of 2 more coming, or so more coming out from inside of the cavern.
Yes. Okay. So then, they are all kind of in a general area above him. So Tillis is gonna sleep them all. Try to.
You got it.
Just aim up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll. We'll put the template down, yeah. It fights the creatures with lowest hit points first.
It's
So,
trying to
yeah.
go like in the air to where he can catch them and like kind of get the circle above the people on the ground level.
Okay, 1 HP goes to the Raven, which knocks it out. And 1 HP goes to your bird, which knocks it out. So 2 points of... Oh, that's really low. Oh, look at all their HPs. They all have kind of vaguely different HPs. Yeah. Unfortunately... damn. Oh, yeah, I see why those numbers are so low. It looks like the rolls 3, 2, 4, 3, 1. Unfortunately, the only creatures affected are the 2 familiars, which are now unconscious. The creatures, you almost had enough HP to overcome their thing, but not quite enough to overcome any of them, so they are not asleep.
Okay.
Afraid.
That's it.
Sorry, because that could have worked really well,
no,
but
actually,
those were some bad
then
rolls.
he's probably gonna run behind the bear or behind this rock.
You got it. All right. So, as we move on to the next turn, brings us to Sandra.
Yeah, this one that's closest. That's the highest in the air.
It's going
Tess is
roboto.
going
I don't know
to-
why. It's annoying. It's cringe.
How high is this wall next to us?
This wall goes about 20 feet. And I'll make another note of that just so we don't forget.
And then does it like plateau at the top?
Yeah, it goes up to another like layer of cliff essentially.
Okay, cool. Then she's gonna excuse me, and while she's taking the bow like off of her, while she's taking the bow off her shoulder, she's gonna like straight up just like walk up Guzruk and then onto the wall and like hop off of him and scale the wall up to the cliff above. So that
You got
she's because then I'm aiming down at them, right? Kind of,
Yeah.
Down at most of them and down a little bit less of them.
We'll say
and then she-
25 feet for that. Just
Yeah.
Put you up on the top cliffs.
And then she's gonna take a shot at this the one that's 15 feet up in the.
Go for it.
Um,
That hits.
Bing.
21. 6 points of damage. As it slashes into the creature. Looks like it's pretty hurt from that as its form just shifts around. It turns more into dust and sand at that moment. But still standing for now. What else you doing?
I think that's it. Is there any? There's like a bunch of stalag. Yeah, it's stalag things coming out of the ground, and is there ones up there as well?
Any that you can. Oh yeah, up here there's a couple just kind of
Okay.
around. Same kind of scattering.
Pick one to like get behind. I would have another 25 up. I would have like another 10 to 15.
Okay, yeah,
Of move.
you can get behind some. We'll just put you another, we'll say 35 feet, because that'll denote that you're not at the edge. Sure, I'll remember that that means. And yeah, you're kind of over behind some stalactites. You're not taking cover, though, or like hiding or anything.
Yeah, I'm not taking like the high to action. I'm just like getting, well, yeah, cover, getting like 3/4 cover, half cover, however it works. That's it.
Shifra,
Shifra is going to move,
use not the map again. I got you.
and then she is going to.
Fuck this map
Throw
move.
a
I don't want you to
star
ever
knife.
make maps again. I want you to just make big black screens that I can pretend I'm hiding off on. Fuckers.
This is a 13 hit.
Last time I give you anything.
You made a map with a lot of verticality, and I'm using it.
Yeah, you could use like any of this, any
I
of this.
fell down a
any of
waterfall.
this, any of this. No, that fight was great. This fight and the hyena fight, garbage, trash, the worst. Sorry, tell us where, Doug. Shifra,
The attack.
tell us Shifra.
Shillus.
So throwing the star knife.
Yeah.
All right. 13 hits. All damage.
Oh wow.
Cut one of the wings, and they look pretty roughed up. Anything
And
else
does
for you?
the star knife land there?
It seems to be roll a d4. Okay. Yeah. It ching pings off of it, doesn't get stuck in the creature, and falls just below it.
All right. Then she picks that up, let that interact, and then she poises to throw again.
Okay. Gonna bring us to this one's turn. We're just gonna fly out. Go up 10 feet here. Wait, I haven't been using their actions. Why have I not been using their actions?
This is like their first time.
Yeah.
Besides flying out of the cave.
Yeah, they weren't dashing or anything to leave the cave.
Well, I assume it wasn't a surprise round, so they didn't get actions before us.
They rolled higher initiative than you.
Oh.
That was them on their turns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I probably should have
Bunch
been
of
using their actions.
dummies.
I should have been using their actions. Let me see if they have anything they can do from range. I don't think they do anyways. No, I don't think it does. We'll just go off the positions now. To see if they can do anything here. Yeah, they're going to, because they do have like a little bit of a breath attack. I don't think this one can reach anybody. This one can't reach anybody from here. It sucks. Oh well. This one. because they would have done it flying by, but I'm going off the resistance now. But it's okay. Let's see. That one can do an attack, so I need Tillis for you to make a dexterity saving throw. And your bear.
What kind of attack is it?
Dexterity saving throw.
I know, but like what's happening?
It's using an ability that the creature has.
And it doesn't
Like a
matter that I'm
feature.
behind this rock.
This is like an AoE effect, so I think cover only gives you a bonus equal, because of dexterity saving throw, you get a bonus equal to the cover value, which is, this is probably about half cover, so 2. You get a +2.
Okay, cool.
Nice. Yeah, you're good.
Wait, bear.
Torrent of, oh, bear too, yeah. A torrent of sand, but he also has advantage, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. And a +2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a torrent of sand.
What's this advantage from?
Step. I am a step human.
Human. You get advantage on dexterity
Dex
saving throws
saves.
while you're mounted.
Oh, that's cool.
You
Okay.
and your mount.
Cool. So that one does that. Who's this? Who's this one? This one. Oh, God damn it. No. This one. I don't think it can get anybody. No, it can't. So it's not gonna go. It's gonna waste its action because it's a big pussy. I'm gonna make them fly higher. That'd probably be optimal. Yeah, I'll make him fly like 40 more feet in the air. Why not? Put him even more out of range. Very wise. And this one can do one, so it's gonna go ahead and cast on Schiffer. I need Schiffer to make a dexterity saving throw, and her bird. But fuck it. The bird being fucking. This effect doesn't matter to the bird. I don't think. I wouldn't think it would. Oh, cool. So that means. I'll use this one. I gotta use the abilities to actually do it. So that means you're blind for 1 minute, but you can repeat the save at the end of your turns. As the sand blasts through your eyes, Shifra, you can't see shit. Too much sand. There's sand in your eyes. That one went. That one went. That one went. That one went. Oh, this one can fly up like 35 feet. Why not? And then this one. This one can fly up 40 feet with its action and its move. And they'll go to Guzrock. There we go. Fix it all. Actually did their actions.
All right, and
I can't go to the next creature's turn. Not sure why. Let me reload the game. Just reload application real quick. Yeah, it's your turn, Guzrock.
Guz will start moving towards the one that just blew sand, and as he's moving, he reaches his hand into his backpack, and you hear the clink of metal as he pulls this big, long, rusted chain with a bunch of chain links fused at the end. He will use 2 hands to get reach and swing at that guy.
Which one?
With the one that is 10 feet in the air. So I have 10-foot reach if I use a chain whip with 2 hands.
I see you're here. It says you're here for me.
No, he is right up
He
at this
moved.
rock.
Move
Right
me. I
here.
want to move him to see what happens. And now if I move him again, do you guys see him move?
Yes.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, cool. So I gotta make an attack. Wait, no. He's 10 feet above the space, so he's 15 feet. Like, that would mean he's like, because he's 10 feet above this level. So this
Okay.
space, he's 10 feet
Here's
above
a
that.
10-foot reach with the
This
chain.
is always the hard part, yeah, because he's probably more than 5 feet tall. And he's got 10 foot of reach.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he
is occupying
can,
the
he
space.
can attack the space
5
directly above him, which would be 5 feet, like with a normal
And then,
weapon.
yeah, then he
and
can go one
can
more reach up.
10 foot with a
I
reach
think that
weapon.
makes sense. I think that makes sense. Because you can attack 2 feet in front of you, 2 squares in front of you.
Yeah,
And
if
that's still
something
you're
is
still occupying
5
the
feet
space.
off the
Yeah,
ground, it's still within normal punching range.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Chain whip, that's dope.
Beat that ass.
Oh, it hits.
Shit. He's sick with it.
He's sick with it.
Wrap it around his
Sick
leg.
one.
Grab him from a distance.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Should
You
be adding
nearly...
his strength.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, your strength? Oh,
It's a damage.
Oh,
well, with the strength, you fling the chain around, grab it by the torso, and you just pull, and whoosh, you split it in half, and it falls down in two parts. And as it lands, it doesn't bleed or anything, but it turns into dust.
Oh shit.
Nice.
He's actually sick with it.
He's sick with it. Anything else for you, Guzrock?
do an
That will be it. Or actually, sorry, I will move once more, and that will be it.
Got it. This one's gonna go. This one out here is gonna 15, and then he just kind of hovering above the ground is going to. Fuck it. You know what? Oh shit! This this is really inefficient. He's gonna cast. Oh fuck! Where'd my template go? There we go. He's gonna cast Asleep. Gonna put it over here so he doesn't put any friends to sleep.
whoa!
Doesn't want to get his friends to sleep. They're
Son of a
very
bitch.
weak and sleepy. So he's
I
gonna
like
go.
that. That's a very thematic spell for sand imps.
Yeah.
Well, Sandman ability. That's cool.
How much HP does your bear have?
My bear, he had like 35, and then he got hit. Bear has 26.
Bear is still good, but you, Tillis, are asleep. He falls asleep on top of the bear. So the bear can still do its turn. Why not? I'll let you play as the bear for the rest of this combat until you wake up. We'll put Barry
Does the bear
here.
know I'm asleep? Because the bear just wake me up by jostling me?
You take damage to wake up from sleep.
Someone could take an action to jostle you. Wake.
That would be kind of lame, though, wouldn't it? If your mount could just do that, considering it can't even really take actions on
Are
its
you
turn,
saying
but I'm
that
letting it.
it's impossible to wake from the sleep spell? That's spooky.
No, I'm saying it's silly that like your mount could just wake you up.
I had a super magical mount, but
Imagine like mounted combat like being the most powerful thing because it gives you movement, gives you advantage dex saves, lets you just be immune to sleep
okay, the
conditions.
dex save is
His
my
familiar
specific
can do it
thing.
too.
Eh?
The familiar can do it too.
A
Familiar's
familiar
an
sleep
action.
as well.
Oh, well, I'm saying if the familiar wasn't asleep,
Familiars are asleep. Yeah.
familiars can totally. Shifra's familiar could do it.
I mean, like, okay, I'm gonna tell you something anyway. If the bear probably feels Tillis go limp, he might run away anyway, which might lead to going down these rocks, which is probably jostling enough already. But up to you if you would prefer that, because that, you know.
It seems like you guys want me to like let this happen. It definitely
I'm
seems
okay
like
if
that.
you don't, but I do consider going up or down rocks, or even just like, oh, I'm a magical creature and my master is asleep. Let me try to wake him
Try to
up.
wake him up.
Pretty dangerous situation.
Yeah.
Or I'm running away and I'm a bear, so I'm not that comfortable of a ride. So it's probably
It
jostling.
sounds like you guys want me to allow that to happen. I don't mind setting that precedent just because I think it logically kind of tracks. I think it mechanically implies a lot. It means that your mount can do a lot of the actions that require like another creature to do something for you, and it's implied that they just do that, which would also imply that an enemy's mount might do the same, which I think is very silly in a lot of circumstances, but I'll allow it because why not? I think it is very
I think it
easily
makes sense in
breakable.
this situation because it's just like jostling someone awake. Whereas if it's an action to like put someone out who's on fire, I don't know if a bear would quite
Yeah.
have like the capacity
If-
to like
That's what I'm
stop,
saying.
drop, and
If
roll
this-
you.
If
Yeah.
the fix requirement was anything more than jostling, I would be okay if a bear doesn't have the ability to do that. But like, I mean, if you wanted to cost his movement to like try to run away, because to me that's also logical that if he feels his owner getting limp, he might try to bring him away from danger. But like, I do
Creatures
think that
use
climbing
action
down these
either
rocks
way.
would be jostling. I'm willing to do whatever you want. I'm not trying to set a precedent here. I'm just saying I'm laying on the
Oh,
table.
well,
You
either
tell
way
me
we
what
are.
you want to do.
Either way we are. Let's use an action either way. I don't see why your mount could do it. The only reason I'm against it is just because WCX says like your mount can't do things. Like your mount specifically is very specifically done thing. But I was gonna let it do its turn normally, like as a bear would. So with that precedent being set, kind of have to, because like if the bear can attack and do its turn when you're on it, even though you're unconscious, why couldn't it do
Does
this?
your cavalry mount not go away when you go unconscious?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay. That's
I
cool.
think-
If you literally get dropped to 0 HP, you're not just a limp body on the ground. You can move.
Yeah. Well, you're supposed to have to command it, which is the thing. Like,
Hmm.
like that. We're bending the rules a little bit already, where it's like the mount's not supposed to do anything.
I think if you
you're
don't
not
command it, it takes the
commanding
dash or dodge action, typically.
That might be true. But it's irrelevant. Advantages if you're killed. Yeah, so
Oh, well, that makes sense if he like ceases to live, but unconscious doesn't do it, huh? That's interesting for summon.
it obeys your verbal commands. You can only take the dash, dodge, and disengage actions, whether you're mounted or not.
Yeah, that was to make it where you can't use your mounts to attack
Yeah.
under any circumstances.
I mean, it
including
doesn't
with
say
mounted
that
combatant.
it can do anything without a command, so it may just down there.
It doesn't say anything that it can do anything like command, but it'd be weird if it didn't. But it'd also be. I understand why it wouldn't. I do understand like the balancing point there.
Because it's animal companion, but better.
It is just it would just be an actual animal game a bit better.
Except it can't attack.
Right.
That's part of the nerf too. Yeah. What I mean, animal companion attacking is.
Well, it's
less
animal
relevant
companion,
than
but it
being able to
becomes a
move around.
griffin pretty soon.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say, it can wake you up as its action because it's just essentially just moving you around. So yeah, that thing does that spell really has no effect on you. Cool.
It's not like sleep's gonna stay relevant very long.
It'd buy him more than a round, which this spell slot won't buy him around because the creature.
I mean, like
will
for
just wake
future
him up.
sessions. Like I think setting a precedent for the sleep spell is like largely a right now problem, but it's not gonna.
Oh sure.
Yeah, sleep doesn't. Level 3 is about the pinnacle when it does anything, and we
Yeah,
just
sleep
saw a
stops
very
working.
direct instance of it doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah. I mean, this is also an instance of it doing nothing, and it did a lot in the hyena fight, but you know, yeah. So that spell does nothing. So they shouldn't even bother using it on you. Sorry, I sound annoyed by it because it's very mechanically stupid to me. But logically it makes sense, so that's why I'm having trouble like grounding it because it's like mechanically that's dumb. Logically it makes total sense. Like, and I'm usually the narrative kind of guy, so I usually lean towards logical makes sense.
Yeah.
It works. But yeah. So that's gonna bring us to the top of the round with this one.
These things have a. Did they? You said they exploded when they died.
It's like burst into sand.
Okay.
Like I think
Oh,
they're
they were
comprised
supposed
of
to.
sand.
They were supposed to explode. They did explode, but no one was close enough for anything to happen based on that explosion.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool to know.
Yeah, like that explosion wasn't just a flavor effect. They blast out in sand.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Glitter dust on death.
So this one. Which one is this one? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. 35 feet up in the air. These characters suck. Yeah, she's gonna fucking fly down and gonna fly here. 10 feet of movement, and then it's going to drop 20 feet to get 15 feet up, and then it's going to use its it still has its breath attack, so it's going to use its breath to try to blind Shifter. Oh wait, Shifters are blind. Shit. It's going to try to blind Guzruk because of this angle. Ah, there we go. Dexterity saving throw from Guzruk.
The old advantage. Or dodger sense.
Advantage. Yeah. Nothing happens. Sick. So that one's just his turn, but it's too high to like go out and attack or anything. So that's really its only option. That's why you don't go that high. This is gonna fly down and fly right over here, which this isn't going to give it advantage or anything. It's going to fly down just above. So, 5 feet in the air, like the space right above, and make an attack at Shifra. With advantage because she's blind. Wow.
Thinking about it, just like to go back on the sleep thing, Tillis is gonna like get to wake up on his turn, but he's asleep until then. Which being unconscious is real bad.
Yeah, I think he's going to take like attacks against him. That's
Yeah.
true. And like get the auto crit or whatever because he's incapacitated. That is true. That is true. We'll see if that comes to be. Because no, it won't. Because this thing's 40 feet in the air. There's a little bit on me putting it 40 feet in the air. We'll see. Unless I can make the bear go to sleep too. It's the only way. If one sleep spell doesn't work, we'll do another one. This is so stupid. Okay. How much HP does the bear have?
26.
26. Can this even roll 26?
4d8, I think. 5d8, yeah.
It certainly can. Certainly can roll exactly 26, as I reveal to everybody. Sleep best spell in the game. I take it back. Best spell. Ooh. Bear is asleep. Where's Barry?
Cheater.
This is Barry. Easy solution. If your bear is going to wake somebody up, put them to sleep too. Double sleep. Cool. That creature's done. Tillis, you're asleep. Nothing to wake you up. Unfortunate. Unless you want to argue that the bear falling down to sleep would jostle you because it's, shaking around.
No.
I'll be
feel
the
like
bad
that
guy.
would
I'll
be
make that argument.
a little too much. I feel like
Been
going
on
down
a
rocks
bear
is a
back while it fell
reasonable
asleep?
solution.
Double sleep.
What if
Okay, go.
what if Guzruk were to pick up the bear and throw
throw
it off the
him.
cliff?
I
He
would say
woke
that
up
wakes
the
it.
Hyena. There's
That'd probably
precedent.
wake it. That'd probably wake it. Sandra, it's your turn.
she's gonna shoot the one that she shot before, the injured one that's in front of Shifra.
It.
I need to remember to use this. Wait,
So that hits.
12 hits.
Yeah.
Big
These things are never particularly strong.
Seven.
So like, which is kind of part of the point I realized, like, these things are fucking weak as shit. Why am I advocating so hard for them? But yeah, it's not like these are my like fucking villains of the campaign. Like I don't give a shit. But yeah, it's 7 points of damage, heavily wounds that one. It's near death.
Yeah, he's taking 13. Assuming he doesn't have resistance or whatever. Okay,
Cheater.
that is yeah. What's the range I'm making on short bow? 83. Yeah, Tessa's going to go farther down the ridge.
Whoa, go. Oh, I thought you were gonna go into the
This
battle
one.
map. Like actually use the battle map. True.
No, I'm staying up on that top
Yeah,
level,
yeah.
but I'm going down that way and
The non
I'm
battle
getting
map.
behind
I got
another
you,
stalagmite.
Chief. I got you, Chief. You got it. All right. That's gonna bring us to Shifra's turn. Who is blind?
She's going to blindly throw her Star Knife. Probably at this one,
Disadvantage?
since it just yelled out in pain.
You got it. Sand in her eyes. She just. If only she used those goggles on her head, idiot.
she
Oh,
rolls
shit.
better with disadvantage than not.
Yeah, that hits.
I would have hit the bullet.
4 points of damage as she just chucks the star knife out. It it's right in the creature's thing and it's like, ah! And then falls down to the ground, landing with a thud, dead.
And then she will
Does
try
it
to
burst?
recover from the eyes.
It bursts,
Oh,
but it bursts in the air, so it doesn't hurt her.
And then what's the recovery? Dex?
Yeah, dex save at the end of your turn. Wait, is it just a dex save again? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, you just repeat the dex save. That doesn't make sense at all, but yeah. Yeah, you-
Dexterously pick the
You
sand out of
textually
your
pick
eyes.
all the sand out of your eyes and throw it on the ground. You're like, ah, I'm good now.
She catches some blood and wipes it all out.
Yeah. So, Shifra's no longer blind. bring us to this Dust Mephit's turn, and this one's going to oh, that's fucked. It's also really high up in the air. Has it used its breath yet? No, it hasn't. Cool. So it's just gonna fly over here. So it's used 15 feet, so it can drop 15 feet, which won't be enough. So it moves back here. It hasn't used any of its movement. Just start its turn over so I can like reset its movement. I think. Yeah. That didn't work at all. That didn't reset its movement at all. Shit. Okay, well. It can go here. It can go here for 5 feet and then drop down 25 feet. What's 40 minus 25?
15.
15.
That's perfect. As it goes here. Oh god, this is confusing. Move this one out of the way. Oh god, which one is it? It's this one. Okay. This one could drop down to 15 feet and do its cone attack into there. Which is going to hit Shifra again. Another dexterity saving throw. I guess I could do it against Guzrock too. Not just or one or the other. Shifra did just kill somebody, so yeah, it's against Shifra, and yeah. This time she drops the goggles down, blocks his hand, and puts them back up because she's like, yeah, I don't need these goggles, and manages to not be blinded. Guzrock.
Guz. This one's in reach. Okay. Guz will slide over with 2 hands.
This one here to
Big
make it
swoop.
easier, just like say it's,
Super.
so we can keep up with it. But this one is in this spot. They're both in this space. This one's just under it.
Okay. Stacked.
Yeah, just make it easier to know where they are.
Pillared, columned.
Into the rock wall.
20, that hits. Oh! Doesn't kill
There
him,
we go.
but it hurts a lot as you just like slap the chain and it just, it just slaps against with such rigidity that it pushes him into the wall and craters him a little bit as you pull back. And he barely is able to keep level. He's almost dead. Very almost dead.
Alright. Bloody send. That's all I can do.
Alright. This one's gonna go. It's just on the ground. It used its sleep spell, so it's gonna run forward. Oh, did it use its breath attack though? No, it didn't. It's gonna go here, cast it straight ahead, and get both Shifra and Guzdark with a dexterity saving throw. And well, Tillis is asleep, so his eyes are probably closed. So you're probably good. Not that averting your gaze matters, so technically, it really shouldn't. Wow, Guzdark, you barely succeed. So both of you are fine. It's this blinding blast of dust goes against you, but you all good. That's that one's turn. That's gonna bring us to the top of the round. That one's dead. Removed from combatant. This one is wounded. Is going to go ahead and take another. This one's actually going to lower itself 5 more feet. Goes to land on the ground, and then take an attack at you, Shifra. Actually, I'll do something for this creature real quick. Yeah. No, that wouldn't help. It's not gonna do that. Be funny if it did though. It's gonna go ahead and take an attack at Shifra. Oh, she's not blind. Then I'll roll to see who attacks. High or low, Guzrock.
It's not going after the sleeping wizard.
Oh yeah, the Sleepy Wizard. True. Which would have advantage, so that 9 that I rolled wouldn't matter. Oh, well, that still doesn't matter. Oh. Your AC's only 13. That's cool.
Any attack that hits the unconscious creature is a crit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Yeah, he is.
What's the
So-
point of this rock?
Range attacks. And
I think
saves.
melee like explicitly ignores
Melee
cover.
does. Melee ignores cover. It does.
Yeah.
100% does. Boop. You only take 8 points of damage though from that crit. Not too bad.
And it's
That wakes you
a
up.
breath weapon, I think.
That wakes you up real quick. Welcome to consciousness. Which one?
Don't worry, you're a child. You have plot armor. You can't die. The viewers will revolt. His book will get downvoted. He'll make Amazon's top 10 worst.
Wow, this is child murder in it in the first chapter. Wow. They were setting up this kid to be this big hero, that he just get fucking bodied in a canyon. It's weird.
Some fucking saying.
Oh fuck! I really shouldn't pushing to put them 40 feet in the air. They have no advantage being up here. Like they have to waste a turn to come down. It's very annoying. I shouldn't have done this at all. Oh, that's okay. Well, he's gonna fly. They're not the smartest, I guess, even though they're like pretty smart actually.
You're saying
No
that
one
their
speaks-
intelligence is above
what's-
4?
Does anyone speak any of the primordial languages by chance? No. Okay. You can't. They are chattering to each other, but you can't like pick up on any of the words they're saying.
Schiffer does. Primordial.
Which one?
Just
It
primordial.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one. Wait.
Yeah,
Is
it doesn't matter. Primordial's all 4.
Primordial's Aryan, Tauren, bullshit, and such.
Yeah,
Terran.
it's
Oh, yeah.
Ignin, Terran, Aquan, and whatever the air one is.
Orin. Yeah.
Orin. Yeah, it's all 4 of
Yeah,
those.
cool. So she does understand as they chatter back and forth, and they seem to not like that a lot of them have died, but they don't want you to get what's ever in that can. They're like, hey, we gotta protect it. The master put us here for a reason, and so on and so forth, kind of bouncing back to each other. So it looks like they're gonna fight to the death because of some sort of mystical binding. Yeah. That's going to bring us to this one. He goes over here, and then I think he's already moved a little bit, yeah. So he's going to drop 25 feet, which brings him down to 15 feet. Doesn't really help as he uses breath weapon. He has not... Which ones? The dead ones use their breath weapon? No, yeah, the dead ones were the ones that use their breath weapons. Huh. Oh, this one's going to use his. Gozrak, deck save. And Shifra, and this guy.
Doesn't Guzark have advantage on these? Yeah.
Cool. All 3 of you succeed, including the other dust method. So just torn of sand. No big deal. Nah. Phyllis. You're awake now, on top of your bear. You just got scratched by a big imp that's kind of clinging onto your bear and just slashing at you.
Then you know what? This is gonna make a bonfire under it.
That you do.
He's on the ground.
Oh, no half damage. Lame. He rolled a 18, which put his thing to a 20. So he just barely dodges out of the way. No half damage? Huh. Weird. Lame.
That's it.
Half
It
damage
is
on
a
a cantrip.
cantrip, I
Be crazy.
Yeah, true. But there's a bonfire there now. So if he ends his turn there, he doesn't make the save again. Cassandra. That would have killed him too. That's
Yeah, I'm gonna. The bonfire is one that's badly injured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she cares. I think she's gonna shoot it anyway. Does it have cover from her somehow?
I think one creature does provide half cover, which is like a +2.
Uh,
And then two or more creatures provide like three quarters, and then full.
Okay, that's
Well,
plenty
but
enough
you were
reason then. And
Well, you're above.
she's,
but it is
she's
short.
way above. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. Shooting over Shifra. I guess it's smaller
Yeah.
than Shifra.
It is short. Yeah, it's very short. Actually,
So-
these creatures are
so-
small, so they should be smaller tokens, but I didn't make them small because I'm stupid.
So is it cover?
It is.
Okay, then that's enough reason. She's gonna target the other one. This one at the bottom right.
Make that attack. Roll that damage. Ooh, pretty good with
maxed
that
in.
bow.
Wow.
It's badly injured now as well. Just kind of get us through some of these turns. We're going to just kind of do this a little quickly. Shifra, your turn.
So the thing's right here. So she's gonna Star Knife just melee, I guess. Because her staff's like almost broken.
11. Barely misses. It doesn't have any kind of.
Okay. that
No,
is
I
it.
guess it doesn't have any kind of +2. Damn, that sucks. It's like off by 1.
Yeah, no flank.
No flanking or anything. So this one's going to go. It is going to. Shit. It's going to fly here, lower itself down, land, and let me just get rid of this one because it's in the way. There we go. And it's going to go and again make an attack against. Probably would have landed here actually, make attack with flanking against Shifra. These things cannot land a fucking attack. I've been rolling like shit tonight. It's crazy. Yeah, there it is. Continuing. 9. I have not rolled a single high number tonight. It's crazy. But yeah, that's gonna be that one's. Oh, except for that natural 20, I guess. I can't remember when that was though. Oh yeah, it was against the. It was with one of these fuckers. 8 damage. That's gonna be that one's turn. Guzrock, it's your turn.
Is giving an item to someone your action?
This is how I roll it. You can use it as an interact to just hand it to them, but then they have to use their action to grab it, or you can use your action and it doesn't use their. They can use their interact action to grab it. One of the two.
Okay.
So it's an action interact, but it can be either way.
All right. Guz is gonna overrun through this guy here, just so I can move through his. Sorry. Do you play with overrun?
Yeah,
That's your
so
main
it's going
first
to be, we used it before. It's going to be acrobatics versus
It's contested athletics.
just athletics, that's right. He rolled a
But I failed.
-1.
Oh,
A negative 1.
okay.
We'll do it. Wow.
That'll do it.
It's pushing through the sand.
You might have to do a dex save for the bonfire.
You
Oh,
do,
sh-
because you enter it for the first time on your turn. You fail.
Hot, 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 hot.
Post me.
You take 6 points of fire damage. I'll apply that to you.
Okay. And I will use my action to hold out a healing potion to Tilly's. Look like you're in rough shape. And that's
Using
my
your
turn.
action. Okay, so yeah, tell us. You have that potion just in your inventory now. Cool. That's gonna be boop. That's my fit. This one's gonna go ahead and make its attack against Shifra. Trying to kill Shifra. Kill her when she's not here. That's the idea, but I can't land a hit. 16. Woo! Take 6 points of damage. Got him. Wrecked. Destroyed. Outplayed. Big brained. Top of the round. This one. It's also. Ooh, it's in a bonfire. Is it gonna stay in this bonfire? No, it's gonna attack and then move out of the bonfire. Ooh, then it gets an attack of opportunity.
By a lot of people.
Oh, a lot of people. It's gonna do it. I committed. So let's go ahead and see if it hits. Hey, it hits. Wait, Shifra's IC is. Oh, IC is 17. Everyone has super IC. So that does not hit, and it's going to move.
Is there still a creature here? Does it have flanking? I see a dead
I
one.
think
there.
I
don't see a
think I
live
added
one.
the flanking. I think I added the
Oh,
flanking. Let me see. No, I didn't. So with the flanking, it does hit.
Wait,
That's why
what's
the other one
flanking,
hit.
Shifra?
There's the one I hear, I think.
There's one
And this one
here,
rolled
and there's
16
one
last
here.
turn, which would have gotten it up to an 18, which would hit.
I see a
Yeah.
dead one.
Nah.
Oh. Okay.
There's two
Oh,
here.
shit. Oh, there's a ton of them there.
Kill them! They explode!
Wait a minute. Where's this one supposed to be?
They explode!
Where's this one in the initiative?
15 feet up.
Does it say 50? It doesn't say 15 feet
Yeah,
up.
it says 15 up on mine.
Oh, it should, but it doesn't. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I
wait,
think-
no.
I think
15
this
up
one's
is on
saying
the turn
15
below
feet
it.
up.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
Dead body, 15 in the air.
We'll say this one is 5 feet up. We'll say this wounded one is 5 feet above them because that's the only way that makes sense.
Can we say they're making a little
Yeah.
totem?
Yeah, they're making a little
Their
totem
feet
pole. They're
are
standing on
in-
each other's shoulders, and
Little
they're just like
method stack.
punching.
And they're like, we're going to make
Uh,
a super sand claw or whatever.
Super method.
And they're still hitting it for the same amount of damage.
Yeah.
I think it's
That's
working.
gonna- Oh, that's 4 points of damage. Bada boom, bada bing. That's gonna bring us to this one's turn. This one's 15 feet up in the air, and like, it sees its
Oh.
buddies all swarming up for the
If
totem.
this one is staying, then it takes the roll skin.
Oh, it was supposed to move, but it didn't. So I want to say it didn't move. It's gonna take that damage.
Or
I'll
if-
make that save rather. He rolled a 6. Howdy! My feet! Hurry, brothers! Form up on me! We'll perform a double totem attack as this one lands here on his shoulders and starts wailing on Shifra with like 4 fucking, like, they're like 6 foot tall now with all 3, like, both of them stacked up on each side. This one's gonna let its punches out, and it's going to be a 19 to hit. Nice. It's gonna be a 5 points of damage. Shifra, slap! She's just getting punched around by this 4-armed monstrosity. 4-armed, 4-wing, 4-leg. It's great. It's the Mephit Centipede. That's gonna bring us to Tillis. You see Shifra getting, like, you know, fucking mugged.
Yeah, she sure is getting mugged. It's tough. I don't know what to do.
Fireball.
One of
Guy
these days.
up there.
One of these days. You could walk here and use your lightning bolt scroll. All through all these
Could
people.
he do it like a Arcana check on these things? You got what there?
Yeah, totally can. Nature could also work here.
Modifier would be the same.
Anyone wanna do?
24.
Okay, yeah. 24. These are methods. They are basic elementals, usually bound by novice to middling mages to perform various tasks. They're very simple magics to summon these kind of things, and based on their conversation, no, you don't know that, but meta-wise, based on their conversation, you get the sense they were probably summoned by a mage to protect something in this cave.
Do they have any like known vulnerabilities or resistances or stuff?
Nope.
Like are our weapons supposed to be working?
They're working
Where's-
just
where's
fine. They're just immune to poison. Oh,
Okay.
they're weak to fire. Oh, fuck. This one would take double
Oh.
damage. This one's dead.
So it's like took 4 total instead of 2.
Oh, this one's not dead.
It only took
It's
2 from
almost
Bob.
dead. Yeah.
Don't burn!
Near death even.
So yeah, fire pretty effective against them.
Oh,
We learn something new every day, don't we?
Wow.
Including
we
me,
sure do.
with creatures that I decide to deploy.
Only ask because I'm pretty sure elementals like always have at least 1 resistance, 1 immunity, and one vulnerability. I think that's just like a thing. But I wasn't sure what these were.
So, yeah.
But you asked if anyone spoke primordial, so that clued me in a little bit.
Yeah, then he's just gonna reload his gun, I guess.
Load. Changing legs. Tilla shouts out. Cassandra, it's your turn.
Reloading!
Frag out!
Screams from the back. Yeah, I'm gonna. You said there's 2 stacked like totem pole style behind Shifra,
Yeah, there's
yeah?
4. There's 2 on this side and 2 on this side. And they're like, like wailing on her.
I'm gonna try to shoot the badly injured one that's closer to me.
That one, you got it. That hits.
Bing! Ooh,
That
big-
one
Wow.
falls down dead, and then like the other one has to like flap its wings to stay like suspended. Those were goblins; they would have fallen on their ass. Those are
explodes,
goblins.
right?
It does
happens to Shivra?
explode. The Shivra dies. A nuke goes off.
Oh no, how regrettable. The religious zealot, that is the only person in this party that had a problem with me, died all of a sudden.
Yeah, every
tragic.
creature within 5 feet needs to make a con save, or be
Ooh.
blind for 1 minute.
What about the other method?
Yeah, the method has to make it too.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Good shit,
Oof.
Shifra.
Blind. Oof, the dust method's
doesn't
blind
affect
too.
her.
Yes. I'll take it.
Now she can attack
Cool.
you at normal.
Yeah, we're the same level.
We're
Yeah.
in this
Blind
together,
people.
you and me.
Punch each other.
I'm not
normally.
locked in here with you. All right,
I'm not blind in here with you. You're blind down here with me.
that's gonna bring us to Shifra. If you're done, Cassandra.
Yeah.
Shifra.
Let's blind
Blind.
fight. Star
Find the
knife.
blind.
Attack. Normal.
That hits the blind.
Yeah.
Normal attack roll because blind rule is stupid.
Ow. Two blind people have a good chance of hitting each other as two
It's two
people that can see.
non-blind people.
Yeah.
If there's a discrepancy, it fucks it all up.
Yeah.
We're all the same.
When we're both
Eyes
equal.
are a fabrication. We live in a simulation. Vision is a construct.
When we're both equal, we have no downsides.
Everybody's blind down here.
The goal is to make everyone blind so that we're all
That we're all the
level
same
again.
level, and no one can have advantage or disadvantage ever again.
Because advantage and disadvantage doesn't stack.
Cancels out
Permanently, no more advantage or disadvantage
Permanently.
ever.
ever. Blind's the best.
Erase
So
inequality from existence with one simple spell.
I cut through the sand with the star knife, still standing or flying. Anything else for you, Shifra? Anything else for you, Sharif?
No, that's it.
Anyone ever watch Midnight Mass? That's pretty fun. It's a new show. They say
Can we
Sharif
move the-
instead of Sheriff.
The dead body that's underneath this one, just like scooch it. Yeah.
The blind body. Oh, he's dead. He's just under the
Oh
body.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm not
can
mousing over the living token that says dead.
Does
I was
Schiffer get
confused.
a deck save at the end of her turn for this blind too, or no?
Con save.
Oh, concept.
Oh, they have two different blinds. They use two different saves. That's cool.
No.
Oh, okay. It's not DC 5.
It's not DC
Learn
5.
something. Learn something, everyone.
It's at least 6.
Should I get
It's
that
at
in
least
your
10
tonnage?
increments of 5. Duh.
True. Guzruk, it's your turn. You have this
Guz
totem
will.
pole in front
There's
of
a
you.
totem. Smack it down.
So the one 5
The
feet in
bottom
the
one's
air,
very fucked up. The
I
top
can
one's
reach
uninjured.
with
Your fist.
my fist. Okay. Guys will quickly wrap his chain whip, put it away, and get back
Before you
to
tap it.
back to tapping, back to straight punching. Gus is stupid. He'll punch the one that's directly in front of him.
The weak one? That
Yeah.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Technically that's smart because now that's one less damage source you have to worry about. As that
No,
one's
no,
dead.
Well,
punching
he's
the
gonna blind
uninjured
himself.
one and then punching the one that can blind him after.
True. So yeah, welcome to oh true. Welcome
Yeah.
to blind. Make a con save. We'll see
And
if
the
you're
other
blind.
method.
And the other one has to make a con save too. It's like their friend burst in front of them. You're good. The Mesfit also rolled 12. They're both good. Would you think the Mesfits would be immune to their own like friends blasting them in the face with sand? But
Oh no,
considering-
shit!
Oh no!
So we know it's
not
DC 10.
dust! Yeah,
Increments of 5.
increments of
alright,
5. That's
This leaves his
5e.
other hand.
That's why it's called 5e. Duh.
It's 5th edition. Everything is 5s, including move speed and size.
Yes. Wow. It's a lot of
Oh,
damage. You slam into it, it's almost dead. You almost dissipate it. It's like punching Sandman in Spider-Man 3.
It's funny that his individual fist does the exact same amount of damage as two-handing a metal chain.
Yes.
I really like that, actually.
Yes. Fists are
Uh,
better. And he make 2 attacks with his fist because of 2 of them.
Yeah.
and Gus will just
He should get some Cestus.
move here. Okay.
You got it. You didn't miss any of those attacks, did you? Because you've been flanking.
Oh,
I don't think you did.
Yeah, no,
I don't
he didn't
think
miss
you
anything.
did. No. All right. This Dust Method is blind. It's gonna make a straight roll with +2 because of flanking.
This one's 5 feet up. It's not flanking.
Oh, this one is 5 feet up. Well, the one that was alive was still 5 feet up. I guess it wasn't.
I guess it can move, fly. Well, I don't know. It's blind. Can it fly?
It could move up. Yeah, it could just fly up. It will.
Very tactical blind method.
Or a tactical blind effort, like if I can't beat you on the ground, maybe in the air, and it flies up.
Its
And it
third
rolls.
eye sees its friend. I sense a flanking opportunity.
Well, it knew its friend was there. Like that friend hadn't moved since he
Oh,
went
they're
blind.
friends. That's cute.
I'm
Oh,
just
they're
gonna
buddy.
say, you know, it doesn't matter, but like for purposes in the air would kind of be more like this and this. They'd be on her corners of her box,
How's that work?
Because they're
Shifter's
5
taller
feet
than
up.
5 feet, right? Check
so
her-
they'd
check
be
her character
over
sheet.
here.
It
Technically,
burrows
they are in the
underground.
spaces above her, yeah. Shaped like a Y and not a line.
Yeah.
If you draw a straight line between them, there is nothing between
They would
them
be up.
but
They would
open
be
air.
here and here if it was on the ground, because these are 5 feet up from here, right?
Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah.
I do see what you're saying, but that is
Yeah,
dumb.
so you're right. Actually, the one that's this one that's 5 feet in the air would have had to descend because if you draw a line between them while they're both flying, there is nothing there, just open air. Shifra is under 5
Can the
feet
blind one
tall.
burrow?
That's
He
very
gets real
dumb.
low. Stab at the feet.
I think for the purpose of this, if you're like within melee range and you're above, you're both within melee range, you're both threatening. I'm
I
gonna
think
let
this
it
is
out.
the way more interesting precedent than the sleep. This is the precedent that I'm going to
are
bring
we
up all the
setting a
time, and you're going to
precedent?
ignore.
When Gus learns how to fly, this is gonna come back.
It might, but yeah, it doesn't matter
Guzzler
because
discovers
13 doesn't hit.
magics and is flying at all times. This precedent's gonna matter.
I think it makes sense though. But yeah,
As much as this and this.
I thought flanking was draw a line between them. I thought that was it.
yeah, but Shiver kind
We're
of in
just gonna
that space.
construe every single possible rule into our favor.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, we
You
are.
really are.
Beat the DM. You're the bad guy. You're the enemy.
Yeah,
Players versus DM.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with my ruling. That it works this time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it doesn't hit either way. But yeah, we're gonna go this one's turn.
It
Who
does
does
matter.
also have a +2, and he's gonna see if he hits. Oh, he doesn't. Sick. Tillis.
All that.
Okay. This thing's 5 feet up. So does that mean I'm at disadvantage if I shoot it in the face?
Correct. Because it's within melee range.
So is it in burn range of fire?
No, because it's not in that
Yeah, because
space.
it doesn't affect adjacent squares. It only affects its square.
Because it's still within melee range
It's-
to you.
Yeah, or else
Any
Shifra
space
and Guzrock
around you
and
is
you.
with melee range. You can attack in any of these directions. You can attack
Okay.
here, here, and all above you too. So it's all melee range.
I do nothing.
Does bonfire have to be on the ground? That's a weird question I've never
Could
asked.
just be floating bonfire.
It says on the ground.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, it says on the
Check.
ground crouch.
Does a corpse count as the ground?
Maybe.
The
Well, then,
wall can't just.
If it's
Tillis-
a dust method, isn't it just made out of ground?
Tillis will Tillis in the barrel, but both disengage. Go over here.
Tillis' bear is still asleep.
Okay, then he'll jostle the bear awake. And
Barry's awake.
all right, then he won't do it. That's fine. Wait,
Wait, you
why
have a
is the
healing
bear
potion.
asleep?
The bear fell asleep when the second sleep
Yeah,
happened.
but what
Remember,
woke
that's why
me
you
up?
couldn't make it.
Just getting hit. Okay.
You got hit. It
You
didn't.
got
All right,
crit.
never mind. Yeah, it's still. End turn.
You got it. Let's see where he's a Shifra. Your other turn. Wait, no, Cassandra.
I'm gonna shoot.
Sure.
I'm shooting the blind one, actually.
That gives
So
you advantage.
Yeah. Right? Does advantage work on range attacks?
Yeah, I think it does. We're blind.
I'll take it.
I think it does. Do I know what ignition does? Yeah, it does.
Ooh.
15 hits.
Bonk.
4 points of damage. Whack.
That's it. I think she's gonna scooch like along the ridge, get closer.
Real close. All right, Shifra, your turn.
There.
Okay.
You're beaten up. You're near death. You're surrounded on both sides.
Blind
Nowhere by
attack,
a
blind
totem pole,
again.
And you're blind. Blind on blind action. Hits!
This is just making me think of the devil robot from Futurama with the stabbing. Just two blind
and
people trying to kill each other.
Oh, it's very close to death. And you're still blind. Jesus Christ. Shifra. Phew! This one is dead. Get out of my combatant list. Guzra, it's your turn.
All right, Guz will throw another uppercut at our near-death friend 5 feet in the air.
Ooh, can...
Oh my goodness.
Guzrock's rolls tonight are
You just-
insane.
Crit me out of the game. It says I'm losing connection.
No.
Dude, you
Holy
punch
crap.
it so high and like in the air with this uppercut that it goes up, hits a rock, bursts on the rock, and then falls down into the fire, and the sand just immolates. It's
Just
bad.
fireworks.
Should
I'm
be
so
my turn.
blind.
fiery flare. Yeah. This last one is almost dead, but it's gonna try its best because it's blind. It doesn't know it's alone. It's like, I got this. We got this, boys. Isn't that
Oh,
right?
Suddenly, my flanking third eye sensor isn't
I just
working.
have another punch to
He
make.
must have
Weird.
left. I heard the sound of him flying very quickly vertically, so he must be disengaging tactically.
Very tactical, my brother. As he goes in for an attack. 21. Wow.
We got another attack.
Oh, you got another attack? True. Oh, that 21.
Should I make a con save first?
Oh, true. See if you're not blind anymore. Well, it's an in your turn.
Oh no, I killed the one beside
Because he
me.
killed one right in front of him.
Oh, I thought he was gonna make another attack.
Oh, then I'm
Yeah,
gonna make another
Guzzler does
attack.
have a second attack.
5, 10.
You are still blind right now, but you'll be unblind at the end of your turn.
Wait, Guzzler didn't fail.
You make that save at the end of your turn.
Oh, no, because I killed one, right?
Yeah, he's doing the roll because he killed one. Not because he...
Yeah, Guzzler
Oh, true.
hasn't been blind.
Tell us. Con save. Because that one exploded. Oh, no. I'll let, because the natural 20, you punched up far enough because of the flavor, it hit a rock above, so none of you are affected. Because you punched it so good.
And then he's gonna punch so good again.
Yeah.
Chin check.
13
The sequel.
hits.
Oh, and this thing has like 1 HP.
Oh, so now do you want to finish it? He's about to go for a deadly swipe against Shifra. I actually want to see how much damage it would have done if this would have knocked her out. It would have. So yeah, it's going right for the throat on her, and you just come in with your fist. How you doing it?
I come in full palm and I just smash it against the wall.
Your hand closes and like you see the sand blast from behind your palm, but it's too small and it's like lets out a puff of sand through your fingertips as it sinks all down below.
He like smothered it. So
pretty
the
much.
burst didn't happen.
It's dead. You did it. You killed the dust methods and the boulette and the boar. I mean the hyenas. Whatever, same thing.
Tess is gonna lean over from the cliff above. The old dead now.
Yeah.
Right, well done. And she'll hop down.
I imagine you wake your boar. Your bear.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to collect however many arrows I used.
Make a survival check real quick.
I used 5 arrows.
That you did. You managed to collect 5 of them back. Well, you don't break any of them pulling them back,
Oh,
so you
all
get all 5. Yeah. Little reward for you collecting your arrows as you get your arrows.
Pulling them out of these sand things. I guess they're just like kind of sitting on the ground because these things like
Yeah.
burst into
Oh,
nothing.
true. That wouldn't have been like a whole
Just
like
arrows
videos
laying
or-
around.
yeah. We'll say none of your shots landed on any hard materials. Then there you go. But yeah, that would have been an easier check than I even made it. So the cave awaits you.
There was something in here they wanted to protect.
That is true.
They had the master.
Looking pretty rough, Shifra. Maybe you
Actions
should,
crazy accurate.
Both of you seem to have taken the rough end of it.
You look positively pristine.
That would be.
Of course.
I'm in the business of looking pristine.
That's true.
Shifra seemed to have a problem with my methodology, so I'm trying not to do that again out of respect for her.
I have no opinions at a certain time.
So you said that there's somebody magic wanted this cave. They put them all here, the dust.
That is what they were saying. Something to that effect.
Well, you think there's a...
Something in the cave.
I could have the owl search.
That would be a good idea.
He'll send the owl in after it wakes up.
So, as it flies in, you see inside is a small wooden box. Just about the, it's like a little lock box. It's about like this size. It's like a maybe like a little bit longer. Let me check the length of this box. Yeah, about this big, about the size of like a width of a person, more or less, but like not very tall or deep.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Getting confused between the two checks. Did Tillis know that these creatures usually have like masters of some kind? Or is that only
think so.
Schiffer that heard the talk?
I think that was you two that knew that. I think you were the one that determined that based on identifying the creature themselves.
Yeah. Okay. Then specifically with the bird, he's looking for any like signs of like encampment or signs of that someone, like a more normal human, was there and present in this cavern.
Well, make a perception check.
Because I think it was that Schiffer heard them mention a master, and then in your Arcana check, you got like they're not native to this plane, like they've been summons. Somehow.
You look around and like, it looks like this cave is all natural, except for the chest itself. The chest is the only side of any civilization. Like, this is put here, and it looks like maybe someone stashed this of some sort, but like it doesn't look like someone lived here. It doesn't look like someone's hideout. It just seems like someone probably just stashed it there and is like probably got to come back for it.
Okay. Yeah. I think he can still talk, but he just has the senses in the bird. I'll say
Yes.
there's a chest in there.
You just can't hear or see.
Yeah. Nothing else. It looks like it's from whoever commanded these things.
Oh, is it like the chest we found?
He can't hear.
Shit. Because it's just like,
Maybe if you
Waiting.
yell it into the cave.
Anticipation.
If you yell it into the cavern.
Did I ever give you guys an Aeon shard?
I think it's
I
on the
have it
box,
in my
I just never
inventory,
found
but
it.
I don't think we
Thought
ever
so,
actually
thought
cracked
so.
open the box.
Just making sure I gave that out.
Yeah, we have it in the crate that
No
our
one ever
good
opened?
friend named NPC has,
Oh, true.
but we never broke it open. We tried.
Yeah, I'll call Allie out. Let's see. Are we going in to get it?
I don't mind.
No, he's gonna
Yeah.
hand Schifra the healing potion, which was what kind?
I never removed
classic.
it from there, but it was
Original
not
recipe.
sure. That's true.
2d4 plus 4 or something?
I reduced my quantity of them.
I don't know.
I believe it
Versus
is 2d4. 2d4 plus 2.
2 plus 2.
Does Guzzlerk have dark vision?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Gus will just walk in the cave and pick up the box.
Max
Pick it up.
health roll.
It's a box. It has a lock on it.
It's a box. What's in the
Ooh.
box?
Has the lock on it for now.
Well, I tried to open the other one. Kinda hard to do.
Give me 10 minutes. I just want to see if this one's magical.
Oh, yeah. Do that again. Yeah. Because we'll hold it out in front of Tilly.
11 minutes pass because it takes 10 minutes plus 1 minute. And as it finishes, you have the pearl, right? Wait, you're not doing identify. You're doing detect magic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So detect magic poof, goes off, and there's definitely a strong magical aura coming from within this box. It seems to be. I think this would be abjuration based.
Abjuration.
That makes sense.
Because there's some sort of abjuration magic on it. What's the magic typically of like traps?
It's not on the box. It's in the box.
In the box. Okay.
You see,
Traps
like,
would
the
typically
aura
be like
appearing to
evocation
people.
or maybe illusion.
It
Or, like,
depends.
maybe,
they,
yeah,
they could be
enchantment.
necromancy. They could be anything really.
Okay.
I think-
It's just whatever spells they want to be.
I think
'Cause
that
it's Glyph of
what's it
Warding is the
called?
typical
Yeah, Glyph
trap.
of Warding, I think, is abjuration.
Yeah, but it stores a spell, which
It
I think
stores a
the
different one, yeah.
spell that it was storing would be more evocative of the school, in
Yeah.
my opinion. And in my opinion, matters a lot here.
The magic seems to be more in the box than on it, so it might be safe to open.
Alright, should I walk in the cave, walk away like last time, yeah?
I think you should just break it open. I don't think we have to be so cautious this time.
Great. Because we'll set it down and try and pry it open with the crowbar.
Schiffer will give you guidance before you do. And then say, I'm backing off.
Okay, make a strength check with advantage. I think the crowbar gives you.
Thank you very much.
I am
Yeah,
making
yeah.
my distance.
That's a lot of
God, I
fire.
hope he watches this VOD. Isn't Shed the next recap? Isn't he the only
Yeah.
person left?
Fucker.
Gotta watch the VOD.
That motherfucker.
So I make fun of him.
I might
I
make
mean,
him watch the VOD. But
Honestly,
he did watch a guy die, I guess. Whatever.
Oog, if you want, you could do the recap for the session next time because it's real easy, and then have him do the next one.
Big brain. Big brain.
Big brain. If I was DMing, I would recap the 3
I'd
combat session.
volunteer. I'd
First,
volunteer.
you guys fought a boulet, and then you fought some methods, and you got a box.
You got him. Ta-da! You got a 18. Yeah, that's enough to break the lock. Psh. There you go. You find what looks like a ladder rung.
Turn into a bag.
It turned into a bag.
I can't see. There we go.
The box had a bag.
Now I'm gonna pry open the bag with the crowbar.
Okay, so maybe I'm just not versed in how Founder works. I made the mistake of clicking the bag, as I'm sure we all did, and now I control the bag, and I can't not be the bag in the
If
bag.
you
with
drag
no
and
vision.
drop,
Drag and drop something else.
it'll
like
change it. You
drag-
know, that's what I was saying. I was like, what the fuck? I turned into a bag, and I was like, oh,
Like make a square.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like clicking on the map, but I wasn't doing anything. Like, oh god, I'm a bag forever. Okay,
This is my fate. I shouldn't have opened that box.
it's my life now. It looks like the rung of a ladder, like a rope ladder rung.
Like a metal ladder.
Like
Like,
one might call like a metal rod. Should have a button on it.
What?
Is there a carving of a horse head sticking out the side?
That might be something that it may have.
Does it have a button? If so, press the button.
Press a
have a
button.
button?
It has a button.
All right.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yes,
it's an
not.
EpiPen.
It's a different button.
Cool. You feel something pulling you, and you realize you're not it's not pulling you. You're pulling it, but it's not going anywhere, and you're lifting yourself up. It's perpetually held in that place.
Oh,
No, I just
thought
said
this is a
Constitution,
rod
I
that
just fucked
made
with
you immovable.
No, I just fucked with you a little bit. Should have had a strength check, but yeah, no, you just seem to just hold itself in place.
What's the point of this?
You let go. It's just floating there.
What's the point of this? This isn't big magic.
Can
This
I
is a
make
stick that floats.
This is
a
pure big magic.
check on this kind of thing?
What's that?
Can I make another merchant check on this? I don't know how popular these are.
Those are golden here. It shouldn't be golden here. Get out of here. It's because there's gold in the main one. There we go. A what check? I wasn't listening. I was more concerned about gold being in places.
My
it
whole trade check, my merchant check to see like, are these things like relatively commonplace in like high magic noble society?
history check. Pretty IDC. If you've this would be an extremely rare item that may have came up in your.
Can Phyllis do an Arcana?
Yeah.
Kill.
Despite you being a lower roll Arcana wise, you actually know more about what this is.
Fair.
Because
Completely fair.
Cassandra, you've heard of you've heard of like these like kind of enchantments rarely, but it's like you never seen one, you never really experienced one being traded, but you've generally heard of magic of this level. Tillis, you've studied the magics that go into making these kind of items, and you know that this essentially, in fact, you know enough that I'm gonna like identify the item for you because you guys have pretty much figured out what it is, anyways. It's an immovable rod. It is a ingenious implementation of enchantment that allows a fixed point that can lift up to like 8,000 pounds to just continuously exist in that one spot. It doesn't move from its space. It's got a lot of different uses there you could use it for, but that is what it is. It's a pretty uncommon item, and as such, it is fairly expensive. It's not the most powerful or high-end enchantment you can make, but it is more than you guys have found in your adventure thus far.
Guzrak, this is actually pretty high magic.
Heard of these before.
It might only be standing there, but that's really impressive. I mean, the idea that
Whoa.
we could stand there and withstand you pulling on it, and it even continues to go with the Earth's rotation. That's incredible.
Earth's rotation. What is that?
Oh,
But
sorry,
Tess
this
is
isn't
gonna
Earth. Whatever this
Grab
planet
it
is
and press
called.
the button.
Earth would be a synonym for, or like ground, like planet. Like you could
You're
use
telling me
Earth
that-
with a lower E.
Everything is rotating.
Yeah.
Also, this world is flat.
Okay, we're kind of more spinning.
We're just spinning a lot.
But like this thing doesn't spin, which is still impressive, I think.
I think Tessa's gonna like grab it out of the air, press the button, and like give it a little look over to like see how finely made it is or whatever, and like toss it to Tillis so he can fuck with it.
Oh, do you press the button again before you do all that?
Yeah. Like she grabs
Yeah.
the thing and presses the button and just
Good
like
release.
inspects like how well it's made, like the metals and all
Very
that
well
stuff.
made.
Just-
Made of platinum.
yeah.
It's like solid platinum band.
yeah, and she'll toss it through the air to the cripple.
Bubbles around with it.
Just let
Could have said the
let
child.
kid-
Could have said the bear rider. The cripple.
Nope, the cripple. I'm playing a not good person. I'm gonna refer to you as the cripple until I'm not.
Oh.
But yeah, just
So-
let him have some childlike wonder.
It's a little past our time, but since Jed's not here, I kind of want to take advantage of this and get us to the next. Like, I have a break off point in mind. We're pretty close to it. I want to try to get us to that
that's
if
fine.
everyone's cool with that. Yeah,
Cool with me.
nice. Might go on a little bit later, but yeah. All right. So you guys find this rod in this box, in this cave, in this bag. Who wants to take it?
Tillis is willing to take it just to experiment with it, but if anyone else asks for it, he'll give it to him.
Oh, have
I
fun.
don't, I don't
yeah.
care about it. Gave it to the kid, the magic kid.
Yeah, he's gonna do science experiments.
I don't know. Tillis did just say out loud to Guz whenever he had it, like, that's pretty big magic. It's big magic, one might say.
Because it's unconvinced.
It just
And
floats.
just-
It floats in the air. What's the point of that?
He's gonna try to demonstrate what's so important, what a big deal of it is. Like the owl's gonna come over, probably
Oh.
like click it in air.
And it floats just wherever it is. And like, you could even like tie a rope to it, have the owl fly it up into the air, click it, and make a rope in the middle of the air.
He's gonna just like have the owl click it in the air, have Guzzer just hang from it, try to like rip it down.
Do a chin up.
If you want to try to rip it down, Guzrak, it's just a strength check.
This is a really big magic's test for exercise. This is stupid.
Where the hell are my
A pretty high strength check.
check? There
It's
we go.
just a raw strength check.
It's a raw strength check.
Yeah, you physically can't do it
You
unless
can't
you
do it.
nat 20.
No,
Yeah,
even
and
nat
checks.
20 is
You
not
have
an
nat
add-on
20
success.
checks.
Yeah,
It's impossible for you to do it.
it is. But I like you to try. As you, not even close. You feel like you would need a 30 or something to run to be able to pull that bad boy down.
Need 2 Guzrucks.
True. 2 Guzraks could theoretically do it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Let's just
What-
give you with your strength, you couldn't even pull it down. It's all the things it can hold, and it can withstand. It's really incredible.
Yeah, actually, how much weight can Guzruk lift? Because you have the powerful build thing. Because it's
A lot.
DC 30 or 8,000 pounds.
It can hold 8,000 pounds before it. That is true.
Or
It
stuff
can
working,
hold
yeah.
8,000 pounds.
What do you bench?
So if you bench 8,000,
I don't know if you do.
I'm saying maybe
I-
with some enlarge and with
I
powerful
somehow
builds and all
doubt
that,
that
and
you do.
rage. I don't know.
Does the bar at the bottom, does that include powerful build?
It's weird because it's 8,000 pounds of weight, which I don't know if force. I guess that's technically weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you lift 8,000 pounds? I don't think you can.
No, I cannot. The bar says 600. Whether or not that
Bar,
includes powerful build or not.
I think it.
That's
You
a
just
lot.
consider yourself one. You just consider yourself one size class larger when determining carry capacity. What you can drag, push, or large, or shove. I don't know if it actually does for the weight. It might actually be more than that. But even then, there's still such a huge gap. There's no way it's gonna bridge to 8,000.
No.
So yeah, can't auto do it. But so you can roll 30. Maybe you can do it. You can use a hero point to do it theoretically.
Bardic inspiration, hero
Bardic
point,
Guidance.
guidance. We got
Guidance
30.
for ability check. Yeah, you can theoretically do it. You can theoretically do it. I don't know why you would, because it only moves at 10 feet. But
Just to prove how strong he is.
True.
Pull out Excalibur.
For
So
pride.
yeah. Whoever's
Well-
taking it, take it out of the bag.
Till it's dead.
Yeah, tell us.
Lock
Enjoy
it,
your
still in the bag.
stick.
There we go.
Now,
You have important things to do, but aren't about sticks.
That's a fun item.
That's
I'm
a fun
excited to see what Mook comes up with. Do immovable rod shenanigans.
Little Rod's one of the best items in the game. I love it.
It's so fun.
So, seems like there's a couple more caves to explore if you want to check out any of these.
I think it's like these 3 or 2. Or however
Yeah.
This is just
I
gonna.
don't know if this
It's
is
just-
one.
So now that you've had us actually go there, Tess is curious about a location. So whenever I was up above, like on that top ridge, I could see across the map, right? I was higher up than like this location, right?
Correct.
What about over here? Could I see that?
Where?
All the way to the right.
Point?
Yeah, would I have been able to? Yeah, where Mook just clicked. Would I have been able
Yes.
to? see
Yeah,
it
there
from
doesn't
over
look like
there?
there's any caves over there.
There's no cave. Okay.
These two seem like the last ones.
Okay. And okay, same with the top right. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nope, I think it's just these two. I guess like spider lean my head over and peeking through the top of this one, like
Yeah.
we did before.
Okay.
Actually, surprising how
Trying to find
lucrative these
trying to
caves
find my
are.
table. I don't know where my table is. Oh, there it is. Cool. Okay. In this cave goes deeper than you can see, even with your dark vision. It kind of narrows out into more of a tunnel than a cave. You'd have to explore deeper to really see where this leads. But
Right.
make a perception check as you're just kind of at the entrance, or investigation,
They're the same thing.
Waldo.
Why my Waldo? Shut up. I'm a merchant. I want to know merchant stuff.
I'm an
Call me
adventurer. I want to
Waldo.
investigate.
I want to investigate everything. I have plus 45.
It seems to work. 7? That's all you really see is it goes deeper. You have to look around more, like get deeper into the caverns if you want to know anything.
I suppose we should cross off this other one right quick before we go venturing deep.
Yeah, take a quick look. Yeah, why not?
She'll do that again, just to prevent people having to hop down and hop back up and all that stuff. She's
You
here into that one.
got it. It's empty cave.
Triple front flip.
Congratulations.
It's empty.
It's empty.
Nice.
Get emptied.
What was our best case scenario when we rolled that advantage? Was it fight, or boss?
No,
Fight
I
with
think he said
treasure.
it was to like know that there was a belay and be
I
able
know.
to avoid it.
It doesn't really feel
Because,
like
you know-
any of these were the good option.
What that magic? Give me that rod back. Give me that rod back. Give me. You know what? You just
No,
throw it
don't.
away. You don't
don't.
want it.
I do.
It's not a good thing. You
want
just
it.
You
admitted
sell it and buy
It's a
something
bad
actually
thing.
Tails
useful
almost
with
got
it.
beat to death.
for a sick rod.
Right, well,
don't
are
want it.
the,
Give
What's
it
a
back.
sick hot rod? That's
It is a hot
the
rod.
two of you capable
Cripple
of
accessible.
continuing?
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Sure looks okay, but Tillisio.
I'll,
I'm actually surprised how much it bothers me seeing a child be injured as such, but
I can just stay back.
Well, you need a drink? You know, I got more potions.
Perhaps we should prepare the best. Wait. Perhaps we should prepare the best we can before we head inside.
Your stirring
Yeah, we-
tone is always disconcerting. The way you take every
Story.
moment so seriously. It's like you never crack a
I-
joke.
I never have time for jokes in the fields of Desna.
I only have time to worship my Desna, build the furniture, and make meatballs.
The furniture we don't really build. We just give you the parts and tell you how to build it.
God, I almost want to force him to do the recap just so he has to watch this VOD.
Writing instructions.
But I don't know. What do you propose we do? Because I don't think that waiting until nightfall is wise.
No, the sun
you'd
is
say.
about to set if you look over the horizon.
I mean, if you have another potion, I'll take it.
Of course, yeah, yeah. And guys will offer you another.
Look at Shiver spell us. 0 slots. 0 slots. 0 slots.
Another 2d4 plus 2 potion.
All right,
And I
I'll
will
take it.
remove that one from my inventory.
Much worse.
All right. Well, this is about all I can do. I could do some medicine checks on you if you want to give me 10 minutes.
Do we have
Do
10
we have
minutes?
10 minutes?
It looks like the
You're
sun will not
learning.
be setting for another 30 minutes or so.
30's more than 10, yeah. I know that, yeah.
That is correct. You're learning.
I'm
Yes,
somewhat
stop.
versed in medicine. I could perhaps
Uh,
assist.
If you have a healer's kit. Oh, you're
I-
going to assist me.
I
I
don't,
see.
but
You do
uh,
not need
assist.
to have one to assist me.
Tillis will put the owl at the entrance of the cave and have it look down, kind of watching out, and he'll stay in its eyesight. And he'll say, I'll watch to make sure nothing comes his way. And we can maybe get some time for healing.
Very well. I will spend 10 minutes doing a healer's kit on you. Here comes. You got to use the ability and do a. I'm going to use the medicine check. Here it comes.
This is a reference to a very old campaign, K. This
I've,
Waldo.
This is a reference to somebody that I played with in the other campaign.
This is
Wow.
a reference to
It's the
someone
universal
reference.
It might be the same person. Did he kind of talk like this?
No, it's the DM's girlfriend.
Did she kind of talk like this?
Definitely not Waldo. Single as fuck.
No, he had a wife. His wife asked to be let back into the campaign because apparently he left because he got traumatized. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. What am I
Yeah.
fucking looking for? Oh yeah, my
Medicine.
rules. Yeah, my slight
Rules
change
on
rules.
medicine.
It's a 15 DC. Ooh.
Did I give advantage from helping?
Oh, advantage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm a bard. I'm half proficient, and you said that counts as proficiency or whatever.
Ooh.
Did she guidance herself?
Oh, did she guidance herself?
Did
She
she
would have
would've-
guidance herself, so that's
I would
that
have
means
asked for the
something.
guidance of Sweden.
A little bit of guidance would put me up at a minimum to 15, so that is a success. Here is your. You can use a hit dice to restore yourself now, Tealis.
Okay. Which is a D6. Let's get it. What-cha-cha.
Ooh.
Ha cha 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 cha.
We take those.
So, does anyone else want to spend the 10 minutes to be healed?
I think you might need it, or Gazrak.
We should
You all
decide.
seem to be going through the ringer down there. I've been unscathed for the entirety of the day.
Oh, I still have my channel divinities. Good to remember. Whoever is mechanically controlling me.
I've been thinking of these.
I've been thinking of my channel
Oh,
divinities.
wait, is she a life cleric?
or something like that.
Yeah, ooh. Giant heels.
Yeah, one of them. So who wants the medicine, me or Gazrak?
Oh, go ahead, yeah. I seen worse, yeah.
Okay, do it on me. Is this the last one we're going to do?
We don't have any more time.
Very well. Would you like to help me again or leave me on my own?
Get fucked.
No.
No, she'll help her.
Very well.
Are we friends yet?
You'll have to ask me later when I'm more in my right mind. Oh! With advantage, I don't know if this actually matters because she's not missing a ton of health. But with advantage, she rolled a 21, but then with advantage she rolled a 23, and with her guidance that's a 25, which is a crit success, which is just enough to get 2 hit dice if she wants to do that.
Oh, we have crit success.
She's
in
got
this?
2 left. Let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah, should.
So 2d8. That's clerics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, clears the d8s. Max.
Ooh. She is back to full, baby.
Oh.
I feel much better.
I feel like you put a little bit more effort into that one than in repairing the child.
I just wasn't hurt that badly is all.
You have to know the body.
So
No, that seems slightly bigoted. You might perhaps lose your channel divinity for your bigotry.
Oh no, I've lost my powers. I can't do any spells anymore, not even cantrips. How are we going to defeat the evil?
And my stick is broken.
And my
My
stick is
stick is
broken.
Don't worry, I still have my beheading knife. Not the
Okay.
Jesus one, but the normal one.
Yes. So are we going
Anyways,
to
there's a cave.
I'm gonna shut up.
Let's do the cave.
Very well.
Christopher, stop talking. We're going to the cave.
Everyone stop the racism.
Let's do it right now.
Nationalism.
So,
Right.
as you go deeper, who's leading this? What's the order?
I'm gonna stay in the back with Tillis.
Here, line up right here. Like, line yourselves up like right around here. Tillis is the back line.
Nailed it.
So, Guzzler, make a perception check as you're moving down.
Tillis, did you get your bird? It's like still unconscious,
Yeah,
still asleep or whatever.
was
Got
fine.
your bird? Okay.
Fine over
He
there.
just left it asleep underwater.
The bird was in the front of the cavern looking down it.
Cool. Your feet start crunching on something, but you look down and it just looks like dirt, I guess. And
Probably fine.
probably fine. As you go in,
Totally fine.
there are like weird clay formations that are like this whitish clay that are like have weird indentions in it, like someone like was making like flutes or something out of it. It's very weird looking. I'm not sure why that is, but eventually the path begins to transition from bright orange to dark red, and the path goes even deeper.
Oh, it's a long one.
Can Tillis and Shifra see?
Do you have dark vision?
Shifra has dark vision. Tillis does not.
Oh,
No.
I forget. Shifra's an Azamar. Never mind.
Cheater.
But Tillis would probably cast light on his gun.
He got the beam. The laser sight.
So as it lights up, do you guys want to follow this path to its completion?
I suppose, is that towards the breaking point you were speaking of earlier?
Breaking point.
The spot that you wanted to get to before the session ends?
I
suppose if there's no
so
other
that's what you
paths,
do.
Let's go.
Let us go.
we only
you
have
go-
13 minutes, so
Deeper and deeper. It takes around 20 minutes or so before it opens up into this.
oh, lights.
You see at the end of this cave a large dark gray rubble ruin that a cobble ruin that's kind of falling apart at a lot of these estates. The stone itself has been slightly colored by the clay and the dirt around this area, but it doesn't look like it's been colored enough to imply that this has been here an extremely long amount of time. But the age and the wear seem to suggest otherwise, so something else might have quickened up the decay of this building. However, there are arcane lamps, kind of crystals that are kind of imbued with arcane energy to kind of glow with these greenish glows. Those of you with dark vision will certainly notice them, unless you put your torches on, of course. Which, if you're using a torch, don't use vision, use the radius, because that'll be more accurate to the light source than it would be the vision. But yeah. And adjust its color so it's not so awful.
Ook,
Brightness.
this is up to you if you want to allow this, but while they were coming down this pathway, if it was 20 minutes, could Tillis, since he's just riding, he's not even walking, could he have been ritually casting an alarm to put behind them?
I think you have to be in one area for an alarm. Let me look at alarm.
Like ritual cast, and then like 10 minutes in, that's where the alarm would.
Choose a door, window, or an area within range. There's an alarm in the 20 view until the spell ends. An alarm. When you cast a spell, you can designate creatures that won't have alarm. You can also cast alarm. What alarm is? It doesn't say anything about being in the same area, so.
I guess he just like ritual casts it for 10 minutes, then when it ends, that's where he can put it.
Puts it. Yeah, that's
That's
not always how I've seen it used, but based on the wording, that's how I interpret it. But I've never seen anyone use it like that. I always see people like, set up their little thing around an area. But I do think that makes sense. So
It's an interesting use of alarm. I like it.
Yeah, so you put it behind you.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
making sure that nothing is going to come up behind them or anything like that.
Put a little like line here, and then put alarm.
Immaculate.
Yeah.
There's a text tool.
Yeah, there is. There's
Alarm.
But as you approach this ruin, you hear an echoing voice, kind of not able to really pinpoint where it's coming from, as there's a lot of breaks and holes that it kind of echoes out from the building, almost like emanating from the building, and it just says, "Intruders, why have you come?"
All they knows we're here. Oh.
That's where we'll leave it for now.
Sound
Just cause otherwise it's gonna be a protracted conversation. It's like, you guys have talked to it for a while. It's annoying.
I'm gonna put a quick little note in the chat real quick. I think like as he's saying that, Tess is starting to like back away out of the torchlight and like into the darkness, like trying to stealth off on her own.
And then next week, we'll explore this fun ruin. Hooray!
Oh.
Hooray, ruins! Ruins!
So I remember.
Woo!
There's a blue light.
I think you can, I think at least, if you go over to the settings menu, you go to manage modules. No, not manage modules. Configure settings. You go to module settings, and you scroll down to, I believe it's a program called, or it's a module called, one of these. Which one is it? Basically, there's one of these modules that let you like set the default settings for your torch and your torchlight. It's called torchlight, and you can set the defaults for light spell, for lantern, and for torch. That means like you have 3 buttons. Yeah, you have 3 buttons. The first one is the light spell, the second one's lantern, and the third one's torch. And you can basically set the defaults for what those are.
Just fucking rave.
Yeah.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots.
Yeah, and you can set the default, and you can change the colors, you can change the intensity. The intensity, turning it down a little bit and kind of make it a little less, visually obtrusive. But you can set the defaults for each of those that it'll like automatically toggle on when you guys toggle your lights on if you use light source. Which won't matter for you guys with dark vision. 3 out of 4 of you won't matter because you're a bunch of dark vision nerds. But for
No,
those of
and
you
we
without
can't
dark
use
vision-
it anyways. At least I assume Kay can't do it, and I assume Mook's the only one that can.
You guys should be able to do. You're all the same, right?
It's not in our module settings. There's like I think this came up last session where there's like a bunch of modules that we can't do our own dice anymore.
No, you
not in
can.
module
You absolutely
settings.
can. I just did it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. This happened last time where
Oh.
you can see it and Kay and I can't. Dice So Nice is not in the list for us. It goes from
Weird.
crashes
I can see
back
Dice
into
So Nice,
DD5.
but I can't see Torchlight.
No, I don't
Yeah, I
know.
can't see
Dice So Nice
Torchlight either.
Odd. Well, I'll just do a user management and make sure you guys are. Yeah, you guys are all the same rank. You should be able to. Weird.
I don't even have Dice So Nice. I guess I'm the only one.
I guess so. Wow.
Rip.
Wow. I'll fuck with your permissions maybe at some point if I care enough to. But yeah,
Just make me DM.
true.
Let me
If
take
you want
over
to,
for a
I'd
session.